Wee ball. Is it? We in? We are in. Yes! Okay. Hold on, give me a second. We are going to play a little bit of DOS, by the way. Good. Okay, so I've got my chat open. Hopefully my phone doesn't fall, because I use my phone for chat. Alright. Where's game? Whoa, hold on. Now we're in. Hey everybody, welcome. How's the audio? How is everyone doing today? We are gonna play some Monster Hunter, like usual, like always. I mean, that's the only game I play, is Monster Hunter. And we're playing DOS today. Can you believe it? Online DOS? You know, I've been secretly playing DOS online. Just a bit. Just a bit. No one is playing this game, though. Absolutely no one is playing this game. This game is dead. So, if y'all could maybe hop on Monster Hunter 2 DOS, that would be great. Because right now, no one's playing this game. I wonder how many people are playing Monster Hunter Tri right now. I wanted to play this game today because I haven't streamed it yet. But I'm worried. Hold on, the volume is really loud on my end. I can't even hear myself. Let's just double check. Yeah, audio is still good for you guys? Good. I wanted to stream, I wanted to stream Monster Hunter 2 online, so that, you know, some of you guys have seen, you know, so some of you guys can see what the online of Monster Hunter 2 is like. And I'm giving my genuine opinions on what Monster Hunter 2 online is like. And it's garbage. But we can try it. I'll probably switch to 3 at some point. I've never delivered 8 unique mushrooms. That seems ridiculous. Hunt 1 Rathian. Oh, it'll be garbage. Iodrome? That might be a little bit easier. Or a Boldrome might not be so bad. Oh, here we go. I could do this. Boldrome. Is there a tutorial on how to get it to work? Is this monster for you? No, this is Monster 2. I've got a good setup here. Greatsword against Iodrome. This should be good. So audio's good. It's not too loud, not too... Okay, that's great. Yeah, no, to get this to work, well, you need a copy of Monster Hunter 2. So if you have a copy of Monster Hunter 2, that immediately will make your life a lot easier. I just lowered... Is that still good? We're still good here? I lowered the camera just a little bit. Nope. A little bit higher. It's just so that when I look at chat, I'm still kind of in the periphery of the webcam. Oh, right, yep. Controls are weird. You need a copy of Monster Hunter 2, so you can get a copy of Monster Hunter 2 by ordering it online, or, breaking the law. Japanese copyright law. It's up to you. I would recommend ordering a copy of the game, because the game is great, and I don't think it's that difficult to purchase, I think, from what I remember. But of course, it's been a while since I checked. I've only ever played Rise. The other thing you need is either a PS2 or a emulator, which most PCs, I think, like, modern PCs can run like a PS2 game pretty well. It's only breaking the law if you get caught. No. That isn't necessarily true. Look, guys, I gotta stay on Capcom's good terms. So I will never, ever condone purchasing... Do I even have a good weapon here? 720 attack. Is fire even good against Diadrome? I don't feel like it is. I feel like I'm wasting my time. Once you have a copy of Monster Hunter 2, and you have a game, like an emulator to play it, or a PS2, you then have to go to the old school Discord server. Do not ask them how to illegally get the game. They will ban you immediately. Just buy the game. And then once you have the game and the emulator, go there and just follow the tutorial. And if it doesn't work, then you just ask for help by providing them specific details on where it went wrong. I'm telling you right now, I had this set up within 30 minutes at most. I'm, like, staggering this guy a lot. Yeah, Hydra isn't that bad. Hydra ain't bad at all. This is a walk in the park. So anyway, today I wanted to, like, talk about, you know, theory crafting, discussion, lore, any topic you guys want. I'm not actually playing Monster Hunter now, nor do I have any opinions on Monster Hunter now, for the record. I put that in there as a joke. But yeah, I've been playing not a lot of Monster Hunter lately, actually. I've not been playing, like, really any Monster Hunter, and it's because I've been mostly focused on building monsters out of Lego, because that's usually my good thing. Monster Hunter now is good, by the way. Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is great. I've only heard good things. I've heard that it's fun. I think I probably would have enjoyed Explore a bit more, but also, like, I've never played either, so I don't actually know if I would even like Explore. Good joke. It got me. Yeah, it's so funny, guys. It's really funny. Really funny thumbnail. But seriously, it is neat to see another Monster Hunter phone game, because of course, like, this hasn't been the first Monster Hunter phone game. There's been lots. I probably should have used Longsword instead of Greatsword here. But we're good. We're good. We're good. Is this... No, it doesn't go to blue sharpness. I still don't have a weapon that has blue sharpness. Monster Hunter Now is okay. Again, I've heard good things. Whoa, those cats are all like walking in unison. What's happening? The feline march? Get back here. I think they ported on a mainline portable title to Android, test the market for that. That was way back, yeah. They ported Freedom Unite to iOS, the iPhone operating system, for like way back in the day. It's off the market now. You can't get it anymore. But it used to be on the Apple Store or the App Store or whatever. But not anymore. And it was Freedom Unite. It was the Freedom Unite exactly as everyone remembers it. There's nothing really changed about it. Greatsword is the only way to play DOS? I wouldn't say so. I think that Lance is really competent in this game. I use Lance a lot. I know that Monster Hunter Mobile, I think, or Monster Hunter Smart, one of the two, is technically a port of Monster Hunter G in terms of the content, but it was so drastically different that I wouldn't necessarily call it a port. It was more like, it was just the Monster Hunter G content in Monster Hunter on the phone, I guess. Yeah, not quite the same. Okay, I need this Iodrome to stop running. Why are you running? There we go. Hi, Ramika. This is awakening memories of the weird mobile Monhan game I played a long time ago that only had circular battle arenas. Oh, that'd be Dynamic Hunting. Yeah, I played Dynamic Hunting. And that game was definitely an experiment. It wasn't really like a full game. It was basically just circular arenas. There's a lot of small monsters here. Crafting and now? Yeah, is there no crafting? Where did he go? The guy was just fighting me. Okay. I see how it is. I see how this gameplay is gonna be. Alright. He probably went Area 5, right? Is that where he circles? I also want to play now without touchscreens. I do prefer controller. So I was talking earlier last night with you know, my buddies, my pals, and yeah, they were saying that it's like, you know, Monster Hunter was meant to be played with a controller, and even when you play like the portable games with like an actual controller, it's such a better experience overall. Yeah, this Iodrome is gone. Should I have paintballed it? Maybe. But I mean, I'm used to running around and looking for the monsters, so it's no big deal. He's probably circling around the way that I'm circling. So if I run backwards, where do you find the video where you used as the cover for your live stream? I'll link it for you guys. I can't pause. I'm not online. I mean, I am online right now. I will find it. Obviously, with a mobile game that's designed for touchscreen, they're gonna make it work for touchscreen. Obviously, that's they're not gonna give you like the full Freedom Unite. They're not gonna give you the full control scheme exactly as it was. They're gonna adapt some things and make it work for mobile. So that's a natural thing that's gonna happen. There we go. There we go. The kick. Are they gonna let me carve, or am I gonna just suffer? That didn't take so long to kill. I expected it to go a lot worse, but also it is Iodrome, so he doesn't have a whole lot to him. Kongolola is man-spreading. Okay, well, I can get you guys the video. It's pretty funny. Hold on. Where is it here? Is it in my history? I was just watching it. History. Here it is. There we go. That's the video. Well, that's one of the videos. If you look at the guy's, if you go to his oldest videos, this random Japanese YouTuber's first uploads were just Monster Hunter LARPing videos, and they're amazing. Do I need any of this? Sell. I only get $121? What is this? I'm also only HR 15. No! Yeah, no, I mean, if I played phone games, I'd probably be playing it, but I don't have any games on my phone. I don't play phone games. I rarely even play video games to begin with. I'm telling you guys, I'm usually busying myself with something, either a creative endeavor, or my Lego, or work. Even when I'm playing Monster Hunter, it's few and far between. I only put a few hours into the game each week. Works pretty good on Galaxy S21, has a few stutters on intro, whatnot. That's cool. Rathalos Ruby, get out of here. Only one, right? Good. Velocidrome hide. Okay, what about 2 pale bones? 7 firestones. Yeah. Growling wyvern. Broken dragonator? Yeah, that's not happening. Plesioth scale. Cannot be upgraded. That's not true. Oh, Dragon Bone. Well, I don't really use Sword and Shield, except I do use the Kirin Bolt max, the Kirin Bolt, because it looks cool. Sometimes I'll use Deadly Battle Axe against, like, Gravios. True Devil Slicer. No. Yeah. This is just pain. Whoa, 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 whoa. Was there chat? Okay, someone in another room. No one's playing DOS. Back to school. Have a good day, Ultimate Surge. How do I make the chat go away? Weird. Hunt a Daimo Hermitar. Hunt a Red Khezu. I mean, that's just gonna be pain. I just play when I walk between home and work, and I really enjoy aspects of it. I prefer DOS offline over online. Yeah, I can agree to that. The online server kind of killed it for me. Yeah, I can agree to that. The hype around the server was so cool. And now, no one is playing it. Exactly as I expected. That being said, the game is still fun. To a degree. It's kind of a problem. I think it really should be apparent that, like, there is an issue here. There's only, like, 2 other people playing. Search areas. There's only 2 other people playing. One person is not playing with me for some reason. And the other person is HR0. Like, what? Why are we not playing together? I'm gonna go to their thing and they're just not gonna let me join them. They're not gonna let me join their quest. 42? What? So there's people here, but they're not even in, like, a room? Oh, wait, right, I have to... The grind, too, to do anything in this game is kind of insane. Bazarios. Red Khezu. Like, I know that would be terrible. I could give it a shot, but I'll bring mega potions, because otherwise, like... Oh, the niceties are out of the way. Where's the Magnum Aloe hate video? Well, it's just such an overdone thing. Like, does anyone actually care to hear me say over and over and over again, Magnum Aloe sucks? It's like, we know. Who cares? Like, I'm not gonna win any awards for saying Magnum Aloe sucks. We already know that. It's not exactly groundbreaking. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... Like, what's the point? I should bring a pickaxe. So that even if I fail, I'll at least have, like... something. I was hoping to play online with some people, but I think... You only care about the 5th gen music video? Guys, I recorded that thing, and I was like, no. No, this is trash. It is so trash. No, give us a spicy take, like saying World has the best siege monster. Yeah, I don't know about that one, fam. I have some pretty interesting takes on Monster World's music. I'm mostly just, like, kind of just talking about, like, what I think Monster World is trying to do, like, aesthetically. It's interesting. I think there's some really interesting things that it's doing. What device am I playing on right now? I am playing on the PC. That's how I'm able to... I guess technically I could be playing it on a PS2. But this is on PC. Here comes the usual world bad. No world bad. It was actually a lot of just, like, Rise bad. Which is the big issue with my video, is, like... Okay, so, like, from an objective point of view, I can safely say, yes, the music in Monster Hunter Rise is well produced. Those are well produced songs. The music is really well done. I think that there's some really great tracks, and in isolation, Monster Hunter... Wow, Whetstone, of course. Monster Hunter Rise's music is very nice, and I can appreciate it for what it's trying to do, what it is. That being said... Cool. Iron pickaxe is already breaking. Compared to other Monster Hunter music, it leaves a lot to be desired, and because of how much it stays true to its theming, which the theming is, like, mostly vocal tracks, I think it actually hurts the overall aesthetic of Monster Hunter in general for that game. I think the problem is that I can say this. I can say, oh, hey, I think that it hurts the theme, the actual overall message and metaphor of Monster Hunter, but you can retort that with saying that, well, Rise doesn't care about that. Rise is trying to do its own thing. And, yeah, that's kind of just the endless debate. that's the conclusion I came to with World. It's like, yeah, World is not trying to be Monster Hunter as we know it. It's trying to be something new. And to me, at first, that's alarming. But then when you look at it in retrospect, you're like, well, there's nothing inherently wrong about that. They're treating Monster Hunter in a very different light, so let's try to understand what that different light is. Like, what are they doing different, and how can that be interesting? And it is actually pretty interesting. Like, something that World does, that the other Monster Hunter games don't do, I should say, is it deliberately makes the Elder Dragons seem like animals, more so than fantasy monsters, while in the rest of the series, the Elder Dragons are definitely painted as fantastical creatures. Especially in 2. 2 especially is, like, really big on the theme that the monsters are fantastical. They're almost magic-like. They're, like, literally they are fantastical creatures. While a lot of the other animals, like the animals I was just killing, are pretty normal-looking creatures. That's just a really big boar, and that's a dinosaur, and both of those things exist in our real life, but dragons don't, which is why the dragons are very magical and fantastical. But what World does is it approaches the dragons from the standpoint that they are animals. It removes the mysticism from them. But that's deliberate, and I think that World wants to do that. Because I think World wants you to approach everything as if it is a bunch of animals. Which is interesting, and different, and new. Do I like it? Not really, but I think that it's interesting to have that approach for the game. Lunastra sitting on top of the ancient lost tower is like a super classical mythical trope. Yeah, well, just having it be a manticore is, like, huge. The music in the games are very Eastern. This is what I talk about in the video. The music is very Eastern, but then suddenly in World, they removed almost all of the Eastern influence. If you listen to Teostra's theme in World, people often say, "Oh, it's very regal. It's nothing like the old one," because the old one focused on being like an Eastern monster, because they're trying to represent it as a manticore. But in World, it's not about that. It's, oh, this is just like another animal, and so everything fits that theming. I was hoping I could get a block in, but nope, I can never be that lucky. So the ultimate thing I say about Monster Hunter World in the video and the music, and you'll hear it in the video, is I joke and I say that it's been gentrified, and that the music of Monster Hunter has been gentrified in World. I think that it kind of went back to what it used to be in Rise, with the more, like, Eastern and less, like, typical Western sort of sounding music. And they tried to bring back the mysticism. So, like, I can really appreciate it. Like, Ibushi and Narwa are supposed to be like Fujin and Raijin. Like, and, like, that's cool, that's interesting. But also at the same time, I feel like Kushala Daora and Rajang were already... No, not Kushala Daora, I would say like Amatsu and Rajang were already Fujin and Raijin. We didn't need another one, in my opinion. And then, yeah, the overuse of vocals, I think, actually affects the theming. Why did I just walk into that? And vocals have been in, like, okay, so this is a misconception that, like, there's a lot of people that think that vocals have only ever been used for Elder Dragons, but that's not true at all. Monoblos' theme had vocals. And Monoblos is not an Elder Dragon. Congalela's theme had vocals. Well, the Frontier version, not the original DOS version. The Forest and Hills used to have the Arabic vocal sound loop as well. I don't know if it still does. I know it definitely does in Frontier still, but... What do you think the 15th weapon? I don't think they'll add a 15th weapon, and I think it's just because it's too many resources. Like, it's already, like, way too, resource heavy to be creating all these different weapons. It takes a lot of time to make them all work and to balance them all so that none of them are overshadowed by each other, even though that's already a problem. I'd much rather they continue to refine the 14 weapons that they add, but I guess just to make, you know, just to answer the question, what kind of weapon would I like to see? Man, I don't know. Because when I was younger, my answer was always, well, I want a glaive weapon that can summon insects, because that was in the concept art. And then, of course, they did that. They eventually did add a glaive weapon that can summon insects. It wasn't exactly how I pictured it. I didn't expect it to be like a vaulting weapon. I expected it to be more like a... Okay. See, Prowler was such a great idea because they already had to implement the feline weapons anyway, and they already had the feline animations, so you weren't really making anything new, and that made, I think that worked really well, because they didn't have to design anything new necessarily. They just had to adjust what was already prepared. I definitely don't want Tonfa or Magnet Spike. And that's not to hate on Frontier, but it's definitely for a different vibe of game. Magnet Spike and Tonfa are better for a game like Rise than they are for a game that I hope Monster 6 will be, and that's a game that's more like World or 4. That's my opinion. You don't like weapons that invalidate every other weapon? Yeah, I think most people would like that. I think most people can agree that they don't really want Longsword to completely overshadow every other weapon. Whoo! Sorry, that was good. Magnet Spike is a very different kind of weapon. It definitely feels like it's meant for a completely different game. Tonfa's I could theoretically see. What I would like to see is I would like to see weapon variation, which is a topic that has been discussed before. And it was kind of also in Frontier, the idea of there being like, oh, well, maybe you have a longsword that's a little bit longer, and the ones that are a little bit longer, maybe they have the longer reach, but maybe only like the tip of the blade gives you the full motion value. Or, and so if you hit with like the, if you hit with another part of the blade, like, it doesn't really work. Like, maybe something like that. I could see that being interesting and new and fresh. But I wouldn't want it to be exactly like Frontier, where it's like, oh, you get a weapon that's just long for the sake of being long. Because, yeah, once you have... Any long weapon will invalidate all the other weapons, because just having more length is always good. I'd love a grounded long-range staff weapon similar to a lance, faster move. Well, yeah, well, that's how I thought the Insect Glaive would have been. But it didn't end up being like that, it being more of a vaulting weapon. Which is fair, but... Thank goodness for my thunder resistance. That's the big reason why I'm able to, like, tank a lot of these hits right now. I knew this would be a long, slow fight. Online health pools are insane. Try fighting Congalella in this game. There we go. I have the idea of weapon variation in the sense that they changed certain basic moves. So Rajang Greatsword has Rage Slash instead of True Charge Slash. Diablos Lance deals KO damage on advancing guard. Yeah, you see, stuff like that would be awesome. Like, I would love, like, very immersive weapon and armor variation. Like, I would love if, like, for example, the Yukumo, if the Yukumo, like, headpiece, which is, like, the big hat, if it, like, gave you, like, resistance to being, like, flashed by monsters. Because you can technically, you know, you've got a big hat that's protecting your vision. That's what I'd love to see. I don't think Capcom wants to do that, though. And so for weapons, yeah, like I'd love if certain weapons have different weapon-specific attacks. Because bowguns are already like that. Like, bowguns have all their variations. So it's not like this is a new concept. And I do think it would help make each and every weapon feel more unique. When right now a lot of the weapons, they only get compared in the sense of like which one does the most damage, like which is the best like thunder weapon. But I'd like it if there was like multiple thunder weapons, they would all have different other variations to them that make each and every one of them worthwhile and viable, not worth viable. I'm gonna make up a new word right now. Worth viable. Is Khezu and Giganox related? They are technically considered to be in a similar group. They have probably like a they probably share an ancestor, but that's also just like a guess within the lore. I mean, they don't really know. A lot of Monster Hunter ecology in the lore is like brand new. No, I didn't paintball him. It's all brand new. Like, it hasn't actually been confirmed or denied. They don't exactly have like Monster Hunter paleontologists, you know. And even then, a lot of paleontology is guessing. We look at the bones and we try to take a guess at what it all means. The fossils, I should say. Apparently Giganox is female Khezu? Who told you that? Whoever told you that is very wrong. Giganox is not a female Khezu. No, that is not true. They're completely different animals. Oh, right, paintball. Love how obsessed you are over Monster Hunter. They share it is theorized that they share a common ancestor, but we don't actually know. It could be divergent evolution. I will give you one fact about the red Khezu that some people may not know, and that's that the red Khezu is actually the original species, and the White Khezu, the regular Khezu, is actually the subspecies. But the subspecies, so it's a divergent path off of the red Khezu. But the White Khezu performed better, and I have to assume because it camouflaged better in the snow, so it just did better overall. Where the red Khezu hasn't been so successful. I mean, we don't even hunt red Khezu in Rise, so maybe they just aren't as common anymore. But that's just a theory. The heart thing in the corner is annoying. What heart thing in the corner? Oh, in the chat. Hunt a good number of red Khezu in Rise though. Oh, the anomaly Khezu? Yeah. I was really hoping they would do a combination of like they would do like a frenzy anomaly combination thing, where there'd be like monsters that were afflicted with like 2 different viruses that made them into like super monsters. Like, that would be so cool. They're even stronger than frenzied monsters, because they're also been bitten by the Curios. Afflicted, yeah, whatever. They're like super vampires. I love every monster being ugly and red. Yep. That would be epic for every monster except Khezu. Chaotic Tempered Kelby. You just invent monster suicide if they had frenzy and afflicted status. No, it would be insane. It would be awesome. They'd be super vampires. Wait a second. This isn't Monster Now. Oh, you got me. You got me. No, guys, I'm playing the new Jacob Dawson update. They just added it's canon and real. Do any of the monsters eat hunters? Yeah. It happens. It literally, in Legends of the Guild, doesn't someone get, like, bitten alive by Lunastra? Doesn't that happen? Or am I coping? You can't be YouTuber if you don't do clickbait. I don't understand why Khezu always gets spotlight when Giganox exists. Cooler fight and better equipment. Yeah, unfortunately, Khezu is super popular in Japan and on the design team, while Giganox is generally not very popular. He's not high up on the polls. Even though I also agree that it is a far more interesting design overall. Far more interesting design. I think Khezu is a little bit more marketable too. Giganox I think is a bit too all over the place, a little bit more difficult to draw, but like drawing a chibi version of Khezu is very easy. It's very recognizable, too. I think more people know what a Khezu is than they know what a Giganox is, and that helps overall. You could do like a little teaser of Monster Hunter, and that teaser could be like, oh, new monsters, okay, new monsters added to Monster Hunter. And yeah, I mean, straight up, like, the truth is, the dick monster is more marketable. Why is my chat in my phone? I'm just gonna... Oh, I mean, I too, I'll be honest, I would love if Monster Hunter 6, you know, added some of my favorite monsters, but I just don't see it. I see it being really easy for them to just, you know, throw in Khezu again, and throw in Diablos again. And I would be happy with, like, a larger roster that has more monsters than them spending more time working on returning monsters that less people actually care about. It's just better marketing, I think. And better use of their development time. It's all about thinking about, from the developer's point of view, what is the easiest monster to bring back and to put into the next game, versus what monsters would not, you know, would be too difficult to bring back. Which is why things like Najarala is not coming back, because the monster is just a lot. Like, it's just like a lot to develop and put together. While I think, like, Dalmadur is the exact same thing. Like, there's just too much going on with that design and that fight that worked better in a more simple game like the older game was. The older games were. You think that Remobra should be reclassified as Wingdrakes? I think that Wingdrakes should be reclassified as Flying Wyverns. And Remobra should go back to being a Flying Wyvern. I also think that Remobra should have been a World, and I don't know why they weren't. Because they've always followed Elder Dragons. Oh, I blocked it this time. Yeah, this thing is gonna end up timing me out because it just has so much health. Well, Dalmadur doesn't exactly work the exact same way as Safi and Kalv. Like, those are completely different fights. Dalmadur is like 15 times bigger than Safi. And would require, like, a very hyper-specific map and hyper-specific mechanics. Okay, take this for example, right? Dalmadur would be like making Zora Magdaros. But if you remember, like, a whole year of development for World went to just Zora Magdaros and figuring Zora Magdaros out. Like, it's not simple, like, you just copy and paste Dalmadur onto a map. Like, you have to really redesign the thing. Safi Jiva is just Xenojiva, but restructured to be a siege. Like, it's much easier to do. Significantly easier. Yep. Plus making a new model for Dalmater. There's also that, yeah. I mean, that's inevitable with any returning monster. They have to make a new model. That's always inevitable. No, don't do that. Don't lose your paintball as soon as you leave. Oh, what's that in the sky? Is that the sun? I would have really liked the Elder's Recess full of a bunch of monsters. A bunch of, like, cameos and stuff. Like, seeing the monsters in the background, but, again, I think they just didn't have the time or resources. You have to really, like, you have to remember, too, that, paintballs, they just, they mark the monster on the map. Look, now he's on the map. He's a pink dot. And before, he was not a pink dot on the map. No. I think that there is a lot of desire for Lagiacrus to come back, but that's another monster I think isn't going to come back. And I know the Resurgence team is going to be adding Lagiacrus to World, but that does not mean that Lagiacrus is coming back, or that he was a good fit for World. The only Fang Beast I want is Kongalala and Blangunga. There's not a lot of Fang Beasts that I love. Like, I like Rajang. I've always liked Rajang. I'm not dying for any of them to come back. I do really like Bishaten though. I think Bishaten was nice. Kechawacha is too dependent on the maps, which is its biggest issue. Okay, he's just gonna fly straight to Area 6, so I should just wait in Area 6. I keep going to Area 8 thinking he's gonna land in Area 8, but he never does. Probably gonna be more Ivory Lagiacrus than actual Lagiacrus when the Legia mod comes out. Most likely. That's definite. That's almost a definite. He's gonna be a lot like. How he was in Generations Ultimate, which could be better, could be worse. He's just a crocodile. Plesioth would be very interesting, but the only way to make Plesioth work is if you basically like remade how the game functions. Plesioth works better in a game, and same with Gravios, a game that is slower and like more built around the fear of the monsters and the fact that they're like big and scary. But I think that Monster Hunter in general these days has been more focused on being fun action games where, you know, it's like a power fantasy. Yeah, I think in a game where the monsters are slower, the hunter is slower, and you're meant to be sort of afraid of the monsters, I think that in that situation, a monster like Plesioth would work really, really well. Are you serious? 4 times in a row? Oh, I rolled the wrong way. It's still not weak. Okay. We'd be out here fighting the same Red Khezu for 30 minutes. Y'all think underwater combat's ever coming back? No. Not anytime soon. Plesioth and Gravios put the fear of God in me when I fought them in G-Rank Freedom Unite. Same with Tigrex. So I said before, the reason why I don't think underwater combat's coming back is just because it's a large amount of resources that just and time put into to develop into a game that like already has like a really robust land combat gameplay, and to go back and to add underwater combat again, even though it completely requires like a brand new animations for everything, it would I think it would kind of just not kind of, what am I trying to say? Every time I read the chat and I read like a new message, I'm like, oh, ADHD, it just completely kills whatever I was thinking of. But no, all the time and resources to put into brand new underwater animations for every single weapon type, as opposed to just continuing to improve land combat, when also before underwater combat had its issues that people had with it. I think underwater combat is a good novelty for specific, very specific fights. It's a wonderful experience to fight Cedius underwater. That is unique. It is unlike anything else. And I think that that is a wonderful, beautiful experience and a great heroic journey for the player. But I don't think that that is the end-all of what Monster Hunter is. And I think that bringing that back just for that nostalgia, for that novelty, I just don't think it's worth it. And I think that Capcom would probably agree. I'm terrified of this thing. Thoughts on Monster 6 having an open world map? I would like that. I want Monster 6 to just, like, have fun, you know? Like, really be super, super big, super immersive. I want it to feel like the Monster Hunter 3 opening, where you just see all those, all those monsters, all together, like, tons and tons and tons of them. Tons of Aptonoth, bunch of packs of Jaggies and Great Jaggies, Rathian and Rathalos flying overhead. Like, I want all of that. I'm gonna die. This is it, guys. This is it, folks. Wasted your 30 minutes. I could abandon, but... yeah, he's still not even close to death. And this is an expensive weapon, too. Like, I'm using, like, an Azure Greatsword. Fully upgraded for the end of low rank, and this Khezu is just not dying. I'll definitely switch game after this. I'm probably gonna play 3 Ultimate. Because I was playing 3 Ultimate last night, and I would like a little bit more. It would be amazing. I just don't know how you could achieve it technically without them making a live service Destiny-like player versus enemy game. Because Khezu being immune to fire might be a big part of it. Red Khezu's immune to fire? I forgot that. Well, I didn't know that. What is he weak to, then? But dragon? Water? What? Okay. Well, I mean, I don't have any water weapons. Ice? Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. No, well, here's the thing. Most of the time whenever I fought Red Khezu, I've never had an issue. I've always, like, fought him in, like, you know, 4 Ultimate or Freedom Unite. And in those games, it's not torture, so I was just fine. I would just end up killing it anyway, so I probably was like, oh yeah, Red's probably weak to fire too. Nope. Oh well. Whatever. Is anyone... someone join my lobby? Thought you were a professional? I'm a professional, I just don't know all the weaknesses. Well, you can tell that, like, I thought I knew, because I brought fire to the Khezu, because I was like, oh yeah, it's Khezu, it's weak to fire. Red being... I didn't know that. Is there a guy actually here? Hi. Oh, should I say hi? Chat. How do I chat again? I don't even remember. Oh. Hi. The color rule applies. It's red. It's immune to fire. Say, let's hunt. Can't believe how huge of a difference having a weapon weak to a monster makes an old monster hunter. He helped kill Red Khezu. I mean, I don't need to kill Red Khezu. I was just doing it for fun. Oh, what'd that person say? You need help? Just HR raising. Did I end up buying more potions? I did. Volcano. Bazarios. Blangunga. Okay, well, let's fight Blangunga. But this game's online was shut down. Yeah, it was brought back. But, it's dead. It's dead as hell. Ain't no one playing this game. Rathian's best for HR grinding? Well, I'm sure, but I also just want to, like, clear quests, because fighting the same monster over and over and over again is boring. But I want you guys to think about this. Isn't DOS such a great game where in DOS you're tasked to how do I chat? I mean, how do I completely forget. Noise. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Isn't it really awesome when a game it's normalized to just like hunt the same monster 40 times over in order to raise your HR? Wouldn't it be great if your HR was organically raised by hunting a good variety of monsters? That'd be great. But no, DOS is weird, and same with Monster 1 and G, where they're like, oh, just hunt Rathian and Rathalos over and 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 over again. The older social interactions are much more memorable. 16-player lobby SOSM kind of removed the necessity of communication, I guess. Yeah, no, it's the same in every game. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's always kind of been the same way. These people have the exact same loadout. Do I have to... Does he actually have to ready up, or are we good? I think that the necessity to communicate comes from lack of information. I think that in this day and age, like, most players have access to online forms of, like, data keeping. So the players... Nice. Gotta love these online servers. Let me guess, the guy's gonna be like, yo, can we reset? Yeah, is that what he's gonna say? Or no, we're good? We're in? Okay, we're gonna go. I would never say guides are stupid or harmful, but definitely, yeah, like, when you don't have access to guides, it forces the players to communicate. Now, here's the thing. You can say don't look them up, but, like, what difference does it actually... Okay, so, like, think about it like this. In the realm of the internet, it is so easy to look anything up and get immediate responses. It is faster to Google, how do I do this in this Monster Hunter game, than it is to ask another player. So it is always going to be more efficient to use Google than to talk to another player. Always. Every single time. And so, like, we shouldn't frown upon that. That is a miracle of the internet. The fact that we even have that as an option is fantastic and wonderful. You can't exactly just... Oh, is that person just destroying the ice blocks? Can you do that? Oh, yeah. I knew that, like, the rocks had health pools, but I just never bothered to actually break them. Kaboom! Whoa! Oh, okay. Yeah, Monster Hunter was like really mysterious. Excuse me, before the internet. Like, it was really interesting to engage in a game that had so little information on it. Like, I remember, like, just, like, you know, playing Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, and just being very confused about, like, the mechanics and all that, and there wasn't, like, proper, like, information at all. It was just a lot of people that were just either making shit up, or just playing the game and having fun. But now everything is very meta. There's the wikis on how to, like, get anything. They literally give you, like, drop tables and all that. Nice. My favorite Monster Hunter game is Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, definitely. But I have a feeling that Monster Hunter 6 will become my new favorite. I have a really good feeling that Monster Hunter 6 is going to become like, it will be amazing. Because I tend to like the even generations over the odd generations. So, like, I like 2nd gen and 4th gen. Whoa! So I have a feeling I'm going to like 6th gen. The odd ones tend to be more experimental, while the even ones, I think, tend to be a little bit more conservative. Obviously, every new game does something new, but... Three and 5 were very experimental compared to 2 and 4. Which stayed pretty close to what the formula was up to that point. That person mean to do a... I have no idea what the time frame is. A lot of people are saying, oh, it'll be released like first quarter 2024, but no, I don't, you know, they could very easily just delay the game, especially if there are other titles that they want to do. Oh, shoot. How do you kick? No, kick. Did that work? Monster Hunter Rise was supposed to release on the 3DS. I have a good feeling that Monster Hunter Rise was supposed to be Monster Hunter 5. But then World, which was a fun little side project, ended up being like, whoa, we can make a lot of money off this, and then they changed direction, and then they made World 5. But that's just my conspiracy theory. What do you think the live service plan for 6 is going to be? I think it's going to be a lot like World. I think they're just going to, like, announce, like, release monsters like they did before. I prefer a finished game. I prefer, like, secret monsters that they don't advertise, and, you know, you play it, you put in hundreds of hours into the game, and then they're like, oh, you unlocked a new monster, and it's like, what is this? And it's a monster that, like, no one knows about. But these games are data mined to shit these days. Like, on day 1, there are videos and pictures of the endgame fight. So, oh well. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my friend. Monster Cross had a really short dev time because it was almost all exclusively reused assets with like a couple new stuff. There we go. Chi-Chi! Cool. By the way, thank God you're streaming today. I'm so sick. Oh, that sucks, bro. I hope you do, you know, I hope you get better. Yeah, I've been wanting to stream for a couple weeks now, but I've been busy. I've got some new things happening in my life that were good prospects. Like, things are really good. I'm really happy with my life right now, and I'm happy. Yeah, things are finally good. They haven't been this good in a long time. So. What do I think of the new Pikmin? Yeah, I thought the new Pikmin was really good. I didn't really have much else to say on that. I think, it's definitely, you know, good. It's a good game. I think it's probably my second favorite Pikmin game, if not, might be tied with Pikmin 2. That being said, I did not 100% it, and it's just because, like, man, I actually find myself, I don't like playing video games. I can't play video games unless it's Monster Hunter. Everything else, I'm just like, I feel like I'm wasting my time, I'm wasting my life away. When it's Monster Hunter, I feel like, yes. Like, I feel like I'm immersing myself in a better world, and it's a world that I can really, like, I find myself really happy in. Every other game, I feel like I'm wasting time. Monster Hunter doesn't feel that way, and it's weird, which is why I really need Monster Hunter 6. Just ignore what I just said. What do you picture yourself actually being a hunter and hunting to profit and survive? No, it's not like that. It's just more like I just enjoy this game a little bit more than any other game experience, and when the world of Monster Hunter just seems like, to me, it seems like a better world than our own. And I know that's a very difficult, not a difficult thing, that's a very bold statement. The reason why I like the Monster Hunter world is because there is like this sort of like inherent connection to nature. And despite the terrors that are around them, people have grown so used to this stuff that they have this positive attitude where they're like, well, life goes on, and we'll be fine. And a lot of the reason why these characters are even happy at all is because, yeah, they drink. Everyone drinks to hell. Everyone's constantly drunk. Or smoking. Like, they're constantly on something, which is not something I personally do. Like, I don't drink or anything. So that's probably like the one downside, but you can tell that, like, despite the pain of this world, which is much more chaotic than our world, humans are way more, you know, like, they're brought together more, and they're happier despite the pain. I think that suffering can really help bring people together, which is an awful thing to say, but I think that, I don't know, our world is just a little bit too, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's weird. How is she not a beast by the end of the game? Well, it's because the characters are very active. The reason why, like, Monster Hunter characters are eating so much is because they're extremely active. They're going on, like, hikes every single day. They just need those carbs. Okay, let's do, like, one more. Rathian? Yeah. But I gotta change my weapon. Anyway, yeah, to answer my question, yeah, it's complicated. Like, not answer my, like, to finish what I was saying, it is complicated. It is a very complicated sort of life. I think that people overall are definitely brought together under a common goal. That being said, like, this game still has like bad things happening. Like, we have to assume that, like, human nature is still popping up in here. Like, we know that there's, like, poachers. We know that there's probably crime. We know for a fact that, like, you know, there's some, like, weird shit that goes on. There is probably, like, really gross, disgusting stuff that happens in this world. So we're not going to excuse that. That's obviously going to be there. But I think that culturally, these characters, I think, are happier than we are. So, like, there's like a big thing. I think that the big sort of theme in Monster Hunter is that, like, nature, like chaos, like the world itself is personified with monsters. And I talk about this all the time. My next video is going to really talk about this, but it's when the world is personified physically into monsters, you can physically look at something and say that exists, and, like, that is a thing. That the chaos that is troubling me is a physical monster that exists and is standing there. I can look at it, I can touch it, I can touch the thing that's causing me pain. When you do that, you gain a respect for it. It's not something that is, like, out of your control. It's something that is physically there. And you can do something about it. There's a theme, I think, in Monster Hunter where, So, like, humans, like, actual humans in our planet, we're constantly dissatisfied with life. That's something that is just inherent. We're dissatisfied with life. We don't like life. We're constantly doing anything we can to make life better, but we don't really know why, other than we were just unhappy with it. You can get into sort of, like, a theological answer to that, but there's also just, like, there's psychological answers to that. But what we try to do... This is why I like you, bro. These things are so fun to listen to. Thanks. Even billionaires are unhappy. It's true. Everyone is unhappy, and everyone strives towards this, like... They try to, like, fix the world. Like, they're like, oh, I want to live... Okay, take, for example, you want to live somewhere. You see a plot of land. I want to live there. Well, you can live there. You can just sleep on the ground. But no one likes to sleep on the ground, so they build a house. But the moment you build a house, you're disturbing the environment. You're disturbing everything around you, and that environment is eventually going to encroach on you. So it's like a battle. Like, humans are naturally, like, unhappy with their life, and they're trying to make their life better. So basically, humans are fighting chaos. They're fighting the world itself, like, constantly, every single day. So just like Monster Hunter. Like, in Monster Hunter, that's what people are doing. They're trying to build, they're trying to grow, they're trying to live their life as they want it, but the monsters keep coming back. And so there's, like, a physical battle there. But they have a higher respect for that chaos than we do. We have no respect for the chaos because we can't physically see it. We build a house, and we don't think about the fact that it's encroaching on us until, you know, an earthquake happens, or, like, something happens with the weather, or an animal, like, knocks on your door. but like that doesn't, it's not the same as like a Teostra walking in and burning down the whole forest, and you physically see that animal and you're like, well, I can kill that animal, I can kill it, I can stop it from happening. It's a completely different culture that they have in Monster Hunter that we don't have, because you can't kill a forest fire. Like, it's not possible, they just happen, and it's difficult to control it. While in Monster Hunter you can, and so they gain a greater respect for it. Sorry, it's a lot. No, buddy. Ah. Seven 5, where they literally go out of their way to inhabit and fight a habitat. You think humans are actual monsters in the Monster Universe? No, not at all. I think that humans are part of the world, same as everything else. I think that's the same with our world too. I think that there is a point as to why we exist, because again, like, there's a theological answer to that, and of course I'm a spiritual person, so I have my own spiritual answers. But I know there's a lot of people these days aren't very spiritual, so they don't really have that answer of like, oh, why are things the way that they are. And I think there's a greater there's like a greater answer to all of that, that is beyond our comprehension. And I think that Monster Hunter is I think you can kind of like approach it from like a spiritual aspect, and they take the chaos of the world and they represent them through like these like gods, which are the elder dragons. But like they physically make the gods physical, like you can actually see them. Am I Christian? I believe in Christ, but I don't go to church, and I don't really want to get into that because I don't really want to be talking about that on the channel. I have my opinions on the church, and I think that they're a little bit, you know, some churches are good, but not all of them. I have some concerns with that. And this is Monster Hunter DOS, yeah. Where is the Rathian? Does anyone know? Normally it spawns around here. Nope. Oh, there it is. I think, yeah, there is like a deeper sort of theme and message in Monster Hunter that, like, you can't. Yeah, this map is in Rise. This map is in Rise exactly as you remember it. All these areas are in Rise. It's the jungle map. Ever told you look like Luke Skywalker? Yeah. Definitely look like a generic white guy. I think that there is like an important mythological spiritual message in Monster Hunter that, like, that you can't triumph over chaos. Like, it's impossible to triumph over chaos. Humans are trying their absolute hardest to do that, but I don't think it's actually possible. We'll always be at the mercy of our gods. And in Monster Hunter, they represent it through the monsters, which is interesting. And what I really love about these games is that in all the maps, except for some, like the jungle... No, the jungle has ruins too. All the maps in Monster Hunter have ruins in them, and the ruins are there to remind the player that, like, yeah, you can try and fight the monsters all you want, but eventually your whole land will come to ruin. And that's why, like, you always fight the final boss in an ancient ruin. Every single game, except for World. Like, Monster Hunter 1, you fight Fatalis in Castle Shrade. Monster Hunter 2, you fight Lunastra and White Fatalis in the tower. Monster Hunter 3, you fight Cedius in the Underwater Ruin, which was a group of people that tried to triumph over chaos underwater. They tried to say, like, hey, we can live underwater. But even then, they eventually were destroyed by the powers that be, by the animals, by nature, by the planet Earth, which is an interesting message, and that's kind of what humanity has to deal with is like what what is our role in all this, and will we continue to be destroyed by nature? I don't know. Is it our place to fight back and kill the monsters? I don't know. Monster 4 also final bosses in Ancient Ruins, which is cool. Rise is the exact same as well. Like Nara and Ibushi is in Ancient Ruins as well. It's because this is an endless battle. Like the fight against chaos is endless. Oh my goodness, someone's knocking on my door. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Just... And I'm back. Sorry about that. We're back. You know what? Monster makes me feel like humans are part of the ecosystem. Sometimes it feels like the exact opposite. Well, yeah, I think that is the overall that is the moral debate of Monster Hunter, and that's the discussion of Monster Hunter. It is an endless discussion. Monster 6 wishlist, more blood. Yeah, I don't think that'll happen though. Chief, I'm 10,000% sure that Monster 6 will take place on Mars. If Monster 6 is sci-fi, I'll be like, no, please. I shouldn't say sci-fi, because the game already is technically science fiction. But if it's like space fantasy, I'll be like, I don't know about that. I feel like that's a different game. I think that the game feeling like it's on Earth, and very much like an Earth, like a very Terran experience, is the most important thing about Monster Hunter, is that it is on Earth, and that it mirrors human civilization, particularly human civilization through history. Like I guess like here's an example. Like I actually don't really feel comfortable with the characters having photographs. Like the photograph cameras, I should say. Because in World, they heavily imply you have a photograph camera. Now, it is absolutely possible to have a photograph camera. Like, because I would say in sort of like this historic, technologically speaking, they're kind of historic. But I think it might be a bit too much, because it doesn't take long to make a movie camera. Like, movie cameras were made pretty quick after regular photographs were like figured out. And that, to me, I think that's a bit too much. A little bit silly. I think that would be like that's like the extent of like what I'd like the technology to be in Monster Hunter. Like, I don't want them to ever have... I think cameras are sort of or automobiles. Yeah, we don't need automobiles. Are you excited for the remake of Snake Eater? Yeah. Yeah. I guess. Like, you know, I liked Monster Hunter for what I like Metal Gear for what it was. And I'm like, eh. No. I don't really need a remake of a Metal Gear game. I think that those games are just fine. I'm mostly concerned about, obviously, things like the voice acting. But apparently they're using all the original voice lines, which is good. So, I don't know. The Metal Gear games, I think, are, like, really competent. Like, Metal Gear Solid 1 probably is... No, because, like, those games are, like, really, really tight. Like, they're really designed for, like, what that intended play experience is. And if you were to just, like, change that play experience, I don't think it's quite the same. Play? No. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of just content with how they are. Those games are fine. Like, they're supposed to be, like, sort of a video gamey, arcadey, because those games are very meta. It's not like Monster Hunter, where it's like, I would love to see Monster Hunter 1 remade with, World's, like, standards, in terms of, like, how the game looks, plays. If it was, like, but it tried to stay as faithful as Monster Hunter 1 as possible, but plays like World, I'd be 100% down for that. Like, I wouldn't quite say the same for, like, if, like, I don't necessarily need, like, Metal Gear Solid 1 to be remade to be, like, Phantom Pain. Like, that doesn't feel necessary to me. I think it was fine as is. What do you think the online lobby system should be like? I think it should be, like, large lobbies, like this game. I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna switch to 3 Ultimate. I'm bailing. I'll say I'm switching to MH3 Ultimate. Thanks for the hunts. Y'all are epic. Obviously, when I say MH1, I mean, like, G. Like, I'd want MHG remade. But, here's the thing. The moment I start asking for a remake, it's like, okay, but I have other asks, too. Like, can you also put Zynoger in MH1? It's like... that's why, like, I'm thinking, like, they should just make a new game. Just don't remake an old game. Just make a new game. Maybe take elements from an older game. Just make a new game. But make sure you put all our favorite monsters in it. As long as Kieran is in the game, that's all I want. So we're going to switch to 3 Ultimate here. So let me just switch to my Jake cam. Woo, here I am. Whoa! Do I have to go this way for fix my green screen? There we go. There we go. We are going to switch to 3 Ultimate. I love this giant talking head here. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, here we go. And then we're gonna stop. We're gonna exit. And we're gonna switch back to... Oh, where's the game? There we go. So I'm playing on a new save file. Whoa, what is happening here? Let's not do this, actually. Let's put this down. Why is it doing that? Like, why is it not scaled for... Whatever. I guess I could, just increase it to this. Is that cool? I mean, there's like a black thing on the side. I could crop it. Or just not worry about it. What would you guys like? I don't understand why people wanting remakes the old first Monster games. Monster was one of the series remakes won't won't make any sense, no purpose, just do a new one. Exactly. Every game is different, worth the play. Every game is standalone. I love this. People say that they make a remake of the FA Monster Hunter style. They're gonna go down fought Resident Evil. No, yeah, Resident Evil is completely different. Like, it's a very different experience overall. You know what, we're just gonna go with this setup until someone says, like, Jacob, I hate your setup. Can you please get rid of the black bar on the side? I've been playing like a mix of like online and offline. I have just started offline though. Like, I got Farm Aid, Slave 5 Jaggy, but I have the Rhyme Blade, which is a favorite weapon of mine in this game. I love the Rhyme Blade. So let's bring some whetstones. We'll bring pickaxes and bug nets, because I don't think I need anything else for these hunts. You prefer the 3DS version over Wii U? No, it's just easier to emulate, that's all. I just don't like using the Wii U emulator. It was a hassle before, and yeah. I've upscaled all the equipment, though. I might upscale the rest of the textures later. Yukimo. Should I upgrade this? Might as well, right? So I've got a kick-ass weapon. I've got attack up small. I'm gonna get full Jaggy though, and I'm gonna get hopefully attack up large, because I've got some charms, and I've also got a good talisman. So let's go, Farm Aid. Wait, I don't know which ones are required, so we're just gonna go with this. It's still 30 FPS on Wii U. Yeah. I'm getting 60 on here, which is great. I joined. What is going on in the thumbnail? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Some people want a new old gen game, like GU. I don't know. Like, I am happy with the direction that Monster Hunter is going. Obviously, there's some elements of these older games that I think are very satisfying. There's a reason why I mostly play the older games over the new ones. But I think, you know, I think that I'll be just fine with whatever they do for Monster Hunter 6, because I do. Okay, so like, you know what's funny? Like, when I play, like, I can jump into this game no problem. Like, I can just jump into it, pull up a quest, have fun, go free hunting, have fun. No problem. Same with Monster Hunter 4, no issue whatsoever. Like, it's just, this is fun. Even Monster Hunter Tribe, same thing, right? No big deal at all. But when I boot up World, the moment I enter, like, Celiana or Astera, I want to turn off the game. And I don't know why. Like, there's just, like, I'm just like, ugh. Like, I have this, like, wave of disgust, and I don't know why. Because, you know, when I do go on, like, an expedition, I'm like, I'm having the time of my life. I'm like, yo, Monster Hunter World is so great when I'm on an expedition. Then suddenly I'm like, okay, this is what I like from the game. Or if I'm on a quest. And then the quest ends, and then I'm back at Celiana, and again, I'm in this mode where I'm like, oh, this game is stinky. Like, I'm like, I don't understand. Why am I like this? But it's the same thing for Monster Hunter Rise. Kind of. It's kind of the opposite for Monster Hunter Rise. I boot up Monster Hunter Rise, I'm in the hub world, and I'm like, oh wow, like, this game is fun. I'm getting ready for, like, a fun, like, action game adventure. And then, like, I go on an expedition, I'm like, yeah, I've got tons of monsters to hunt. This is gonna be so much fun. And then I start actually engaging in the combat, and then I'm like, oh, this game is stinky. So I'm hoping that Monster Hunter 6 is somehow like a fusion of these two things, where it's like I can enter the hub world and be like, yeah, this is fun. And then I go on a quest and I'm like, yeah, this is fun. Like I want like a full experience that makes me satisfied all the way through. And again, I can't really place as to why I'm kind of upset. It's like a multitude of like little things. Like, oh, I don't really like the cast in World. Like, I just, frankly, I don't... The handler is the only character I, like, actually like. The rest of the cast I really don't care about. Like, I don't really like them. Or I don't really like Celiana or Astera very much. I think that they're, you know, they're just not very fun. I don't like the music. I don't really like I not that I hate... I don't think the music's bad. It's just, like, it just doesn't vibe with me. It doesn't give me that same, like, feeling. The cutscenes and the overall story in World just doesn't really hit for me. So I'm kind of just like left there like, I don't really know. I mean, same could be said for Rise. I don't know. I'm just hoping that Monster 6 is like the ideal game for me. Monster World doesn't even really have a village. Yeah, and again, like that's intentional. Like that's part of the design. Just bring back the old swamp. Yeah. Oh, to answer the question about that video, I'll link it again. For those wondering, the video in the thumbnail, this is it. One of the videos. Blood, this is not Monster Hunter Now. Go outside. Blood, I don't care until they add the Jacob Dawson update and add Legai Chris and Kira into the game. I'm not playing that stinky game. No, I shouldn't call it stinky. I heard that Monster Hunter Now is just an absolutely fine game. People are enjoying it. I just don't play phone games. When I go outside, I like to walk through the forest. I don't need to pretend there's a monster in there to have fun inside a forest. Yeah, check out the other guy's videos. That uploader, his oldest videos are just LARPing, Monster Hunter LARP sessions from like the old portable days. This game feels really good to play. Like Monster 3 and 4, I really like. I like playing them. I think Freedom Unite is okay, but to me, I think that the best elements of Freedom Unite are just improved in GU. Villager requests. I just need resources, but I haven't unlocked any large monsters yet. A brand new monster slang. Ludroth. Okay, Jeepers Creepers. This is a Mocha Woods monster, so they so what do some writers know? You'll be fine, probably. Okay. There's an urgent quest to hunt some Ludroth. That should be easy. LMAO, the dude dropped in real life Monster Hunter bangers and then went into a fishing contest for life. Yeah, for real. Yeah. They were great videos too. No love for Ludroth. Just 6 Ludroth? This will be a breeze! I've got my ice longsword. It's genuinely a decent mobile game if you take your time and you don't get caught in the microtransactions. I'm done with it already, level 15, but tried it out of curiosity. Target is aquatic monsters. Just do your best. I've already hunted like tons of Ludroth. Of course, I don't have any of the hunter's notes because I've been trying to save my money. I'll show you. No data. If I wanted to see a monster, I'll go outside at 3 AM and go to my local woods. Oh, yes. You'll see lots of skinwalkers. Now, I'm glad that there's some depth. Oh, whoa, why are these cutscenes moving at, like, extra speed? These Ludroth are going nuts. I think because these cutscenes were, like, only ever meant to play at 30 frames per second, and so when I'm playing them at 60, it's probably messing with it. Oh well. They are adding Zynoger. Oh, they have to. Where's Kieran? I want Kieran! Come on, add my favorite monsters! A huge reason why I'm not playing that game is because of the roster. It's like, I don't want to hunt Shamos. Like... Who thought Shamos? Like, okay, I would say, like, obviously, yeah, it's for Monster Hunter World players. Because the main target audience is going to be Monster Hunter World players, because Monster Hunter World has the most... What is in the water over there? Is that a big fish? That's just a pin tuna, right? Maybe I'll go fishing. What is that? Glutton tuna? Fish. Come on. Come here. No. I want the big one. Oh, you little bitch. The little tiny one's gonna take it. There we go. This is the 3DS version. I would have... I think that, instead of Shamos, they could have done, like, I don't know, Jaggy. Because they have the model from Rise. Velociprey. Right? Because how many Monster Hunter World fans are actually, like, Shamos fans? Like, actually, can someone, like, please tell me? Because Monster Hunter World fans are, like, they're, like, Anjanath fans, right? Like, they, like... I think even Jagras is more popular than... Golden fish? What am I doing? Let's just be hunting Luderoth. How do you wear this hat underwater? Serious answers only. Shamos fits the Coral Highlands. Well, yeah, obviously the Shamos fits the Coral Highlands. But, like, wouldn't it be better to put, like... I don't know... Jaggy? So, like... Here's something that I wanted to say for a while, and it's actually a big wish list item for Monster Hunter 6. I really do want Monster Hunter... the next Monster Hunter game to have, like... huge North American appeal. I think in order to have huge North American appeal, you need to start putting in some North American monsters. Like, monsters that, like, people in North America are actually going to like. So, one of my biggest disappointments of Sunbreak was the fact that they promised Western yokai, and they gave us, like, Dracula. And it's like, no, that's not Western yokai. Western yokai is, like... Zamtrios is like a great white shark that people villainize and turn into a monster. Western yokai is like, like American dinosaurs, things like a T-Rex or a Triceratops. So, like, and obviously, like, Diablos is already in the game, but, like, Devil Joe is an American monster, like, all things considered. Like, the music especially, yeah, like, that's what I want. Like, I want a Monster Hunter game that takes a lot of influence from North America creatures and, like, local legends and things like that. I would really like that. I would love to see, like, a raptor monster that's like really fluffy but has, like, a really, like, neutral coat, like a usually how people depict, like, Dakota Raptors or, like, Utah Raptors. Like, I'd like that in the next Monster game. Like, maybe stylize the next Raptor to be a bit less Japanese and a little bit more North American. The Loch Ness Monster. Yeah, there you go. King Kong? Yeah, like, well... Rajang. Macau? Yeah, Macau is fine. Macau is fine, but Macau is definitely, like, very tropical. They took a lot of influence from, like, tropical birds. Mothman. That's a great one. Yeah, like a big, like, moth monster. That's, it'd be more armored. But maybe it's like a beginning monster you hunt in like the first couple, maybe like a level 1. It's sort of like a Celtis tier monster. It's like a moth. I think all the yokai monsters look so unnatural. Well, that's definitely the point. I definitely wouldn't want the creature from The Witcher to be in the game. I think that's a bit too much. I didn't mean to go to the gallery. A Frankenstein monster, which we got. It was supposed to be Garangolm. Oh shoot! I should have said no. Trade. Wait, rare trade. I don't have anything. Wait, no. Keep talk. I want to keep talking to you. Rare trade. Trade goods. They got Book of Combos 4. Double barbecue spit. Okay, well eventually. They don't really got anything good here. That's okay. What do I have for commodities? Nothing. Epic. I am so sick to see stomach. Pardonnez. Pardonnez. How are you supposed to say that? Do you just say blurg? Oh, these claws, this genius. Lotion. You can tell, like, an English speaker wrote this and thought they were having so much fun. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I already talked to him. Thank you. You gonna give me more money, old man? No? Son of a bitch. A tall caw is a mantis, yeah. Admit it, Jacob, you aren't Argosy trade master. Oh, I am not. Yeah, bomb casing? Thanks. Mite seeds. I should probably do more mite seeds. Oh, no, I do not have the resources for anything. Unless... herbs? How much is herbs? 5. I can do 3. I am out of resource points. Does he speak French in the Japanese version? He might? Just teach me how to use target cam? Get out of here. Generate resources. I could use this stuff. How do I have 50? Oh no, I thought I had 50 light crystals. I was about to freak out. No, I only have 3. This, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah? I know. Talk to the guy. Yeah. Yeah. Pawn talisman. Okay. Would really like an insect type invader. Maybe. I could see that. Sandy. Oh my goodness! I just tripped on the. Whatever. Let's talk harvest tours. Yeah, I already know how to do a harvest tours. Go get him, tiger. Hunt a great jaggy. Shoot. I guess we're doing that. Did I put all my items away? No, they gave me bomb casing. I'm hoping that Monster Hunter 6 is a really good full roster that has like nearly everything from 5th gen so far. That would be ideal for me. Like I don't think, like, obviously there's some monsters we can skip, like Radobon. We don't need Radobon. I'm assuming there's not going to be a Rotten Veil. It's like Valhazak probably could be skipped. Maybe add Black Veil, but like not really need him. But we don't really need Lunastra, even though I like Lunastra. But like, you know, things like obviously like Narwa and Ibushi, they can be skipped. But it would be nice to have, like, most of the, like, you know, like Anjanath and Puke Puke and maybe Bishatton, you know, like a good plethora of, like, the 5th gen monsters. Just make sure they're all in again. That's good. And then bring back a bunch of the old ones that are already ready to go. Like, have a good roster. Put a lot of monsters in high rank. If you have a large roster, put half of them in high rank. Don't give us everything in low rank and make us fight it all again in high rank. That doesn't make any sense. Namiel in a different environment would be really great. Some people should just not be allowed to play Monster Hunter. What are these opinions in the chat? Oh, what happens? Or just actually have subspecies. That would be nice. I would really like subspecies again. Like proper subspecies, not just every monster but fire. But like, you know, bright and colorful, interesting subspecies that aren't just about the fight, but rather about, like, oh, this animal evolved to be like this, and he's more, you know, he's different. I don't know. Great Jaggy's cutscene is in Area 5, right? Kutku? Maybe Kutku would come back. Are there any frontier monsters you love to see in Monster 6? Spines, Hypnocatrace. I think Hypnocatrace is a really good bird wyvern option. In my opinion. I'd like Abio. Abio is really great. I really like Abio. There's not a lot of frontier monsters that, like, I'm dying to be brought into mainline. Frankly. I do like a lot of frontier monsters, but I think a lot of them have issues. I think Akura Veshimu could be a really great monster if they just adjust some things and then make it a little bit more like mainline and a bit less like, this guy's gonna die so fast. There we go. Ruko Diora. I like Ruko Diora a lot. Is there a mining spot over here? No. Only there's one. I kind of see it. Need more arthropods. There's worse opinions but out there in Monster Hunter. Some people think that they should just make everything like Rise and forget about the nature aspect of the game. Unfortunately. And that's true. That's actually, like, something. There's very few frontier monsters that fit into mainline, yeah. As Frontier became a very different game as it went on. I guess Inagami could work, maybe. Change its attacks, though. Duramboros is never coming back. Unless the game slows down. Duramboros is like Plesioth or Gravios. Like, it's not coming back unless... Oh, I need more resources. Unless they drastically change... the way the game works. No large monsters. I really would like a Great Jaggy to spawn. Okay, the next quest I think is an Arzuros, so... Gammoth is another one. Where, like, the game is too fast for these monsters. Like Gameth, Duramboros, Gravios, Plesioth, they're too big. So there's too many openings on the monster. So if they were attacked by the hunter could just like attack its blind spot the entire hunt. And like, what would it do? It would just spin. It would like swing its tail at you. Like Devil Joe, I think, is the only one that could actually work, and that's because one, he's meant to be an invader, and two, and like that works. It's just meant to scare you because he's so big and aggressive, and then two is the fact that he's very aggressive. But even then, like Devil Joe doesn't fit a game like Rise like at all. So I totally understand why they didn't add him in, because he's too big. The games are slowly going from like long, large monsters, which was a lot of first and second and third gen, and they're making them more and more boxy, like they're like square, cube, instead of long rectangular monsters. If I'm making any sense, yeah, like there's just rare exceptions like Basilgeist, but that's because his entire body is a bomb, so like he doesn't really have blind spots, and you can't really redesign Duramboros to like not have like blind spots, because he does. Regular old notebook. Bear Trap, capture Narzaros. That's fine. What a scorcher! Would you like some side-scroller fights like Dalmadur? No. Astalos, please. I could see Astalos being a Monster 6. I think that could probably work out just fine. They give me 2 traps. They expect me to fail that bad. Duramboros is just hard to get an actual KO on. You kind of just topple him. Coolest thing is that the new Switch 2 is supposed to be like a PS4. So the next portable title will look more like World. Yeah, probably. Which will be cool. I have a feeling that the next portable title is actually going to be more simplified than Rise was. I have a feeling that the next portable title is going to be a lot like Freedom Unite, probably. That's my prediction. I think they're going to try and bank on Freedom Unite nostalgia, because they were trying to bank on portable third nostalgia with Rise. Okay, these fast cutscenes are so silly. Dude, it's super Arzuros. Okay, I have to make sure I don't accidentally kill him. Ooh, hold on. Let's kill these things. Thank you. Honey. Out of here. Whoa! That was a cool spin. I have no idea what's going on, what they're going to do with the Portal games in 6th gen. Yeah, I don't really know. Wait, his eyes are green? What color did I make them on my model? Did I make them red? I did not make his eyes green on my model, my Lego model. Because they were red in the other images. Oh no, now they're red. Oh, it's because when he gets angry they go red. Bear Monster Trio theme. This is such a portable third song. 3 Ultimate is so weird because it's like, it's trying to be Tri, but then it's also got a bunch of stuff from portable third that just doesn't really fit. I would have really liked 3 Ultimate. I knew it would die fast, but not that fast. Well, I know it was a capture mission, That's why I said, like, I can't kill it that fast. I just didn't expect it to die. Is the Amasukami a monster you could hunt? Yeah, you can hunt it. In Monster 2, Frontier, and Freedom Unite. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's try not to do that again. He's been stuck in purgatory for the last 15 years, same as Shen Gowron. Well, Shen Gowron got like a pretty good revision in Monster Hunter Online. Monster Hunter Online, that's an obscure game. That's in purgatory. It's funny, like, Monster Hunter Online actually had some pretty interesting, like, monster designs. In some ways, I think some of them are better than online, than Frontier. I think some of the revisions of Frontier monsters are... Bring a less OP weapon? Oh, I'll just be careful. I'll just hit it like 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12 has got to be good, right? Okay. There we go. See? Easy peasy. So I had to hit it like 15 times. Then it would have... 16 times? One of those. Sorry, Kelby. You all needed to be... I need all of your horns. No! Give me more time! I hate that! This is my #1 least favorite part about Monster Hunter, is the fact that you have a time limit after a quest. Like, I want that gone. I've wanted that gone since day 1. Like, please, just get rid of that. It's so annoying. Just let me stay on the quest. I was surprised that there was a Monster Hunter game on the Xbox 360. Yeah. 3U today? Well, we were actually playing 2 earlier, but no one was online because no one plays Monster Hunter 2. Shakalaka? Oh, tomorrow is a bunch of great Jaggies. That'll be fun. They spotted a Shakalaka! And Rise, he always has red eyes, so I guess they gave him the green eyes when he's not angry. Good hunting. Oh, I need to eat. I do like how the little chef is right next to the thing. Like, this is perfect. This is the best possible place you can put the food, is right next to the quest person. They kind of did that in Rise and World and 4. But it definitely sucks in some of the older games where you have to, like... You have to go to the... like, your house, and then you gotta go into a separate room, and... yeah. $14 and 1 Spirit Slash. What do you think of weapon simplification, more tool usage like alchemy style, or portable binders, emphasis on team cooperation? I would love that. This is why I say that, like, I don't think Monster Hunter is ready to start remaking games, because I think that we're not done experimenting on what Monster Hunter is and what the formula is and what we could possibly do with it. I think there's a lot that we could do with it still, and I think that there's new places that we can go and new standards that we can set. Well, that Monster Hunter could set. Oh, is this one actually? No, it's sped up. It's okay, Shakalaka. Let's go. I was thinking of doing some funny texture swaps on some of the monsters. I did that with 4 Ultimate. Maybe I'll boot up 4 Ultimate and show you guys. I wanted to experiment with making a new subspecies for Tigrex that was like an ice, not ice. That was like a snow tiger type, like Tigrex. So it's just a Tigrex that's instead of being orange, it'd be like white, like a white Tigrex. I think that'd be fun. Should have to return to camp to end quest. Well, I think you should be able to just end the quest from the menu. That's what I want. I want there to be an option. It's like it doesn't automatically end the quest and you can just stay out there. So I could do a quest, kill a monster, and if there's another monster on the map, I can kill that too. And I can keep going. Shakalaka. You can see the trend of the utility of weapons increasing with the utility of items decreasing. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think it's sort of inevitable for a game like this. There's still unexplored areas in the monster map. If you look at it, there's even a place that's just too dangerous because of how powerful the monsters are in that area. Yeah. I think we're no matter what, we are not done. At the end of the day, we're not done. Like, there's still stuff to see. And I think that only when we get to maybe, like, 8th gen, like Monster Hunter 7 comes out, and it's amazing, then maybe after that we could look into getting some remakes. This is the horns you can use to call monsters heal boost. The antidote one is silly. It is very silly. Oh, hello. There's a lot of you. Come over here. Silly little jaggies. I have a texture mod for the Velociprey that makes them brown instead of blue. And it actually looks pretty nice. A Velociprey with, like, brown stripes look pretty cool. Like brown tiger stripes. I didn't want to do that. Worm. Okay, well, now I have a worm. Capcom usually remakes games pretty fast. I can't really agree. How many years did it take them to remake RE4? I don't necessarily think it was, like, fast. How long did it take them to remake RE1? Like, how long was development time from, like, the moment that they started development? Do we know? "20 years is more than..." Oh, this stinky old man. And this funny little shakalaka. I like how the Shakalekas can learn English, and sometimes they do learn English. Alright. I don't need this dialogue. Yeah, okay. Yes. Cha-cha. Wasn't it great? Resident Evil 4 was in development since 2018. Well, there you go. That's a lot of years. That's not fast. Change mask. I don't have any other masks. Select dances. We're good. Select abilities. Acorn mask. I don't have any. View stats. 70 attack. Not bad. I like this kid. He's got a sense of humor. What a funny video there. How would a MH1 remake even look? That is the one question I have. Well, yeah, I think everyone has that. We've got no idea. We have absolutely no idea what that E1 would look like. Oh, I have not been sending my... Oh, it's because I have no resources. But there's some great Jaggies, so... Hey! Banabra outbreak. Can I make any poison? Whoa, was he saying something else? Hey! Cactus flower. I need cactus flower. Shut up, little kid. Don't put a little kid next to the door, because I'll click on him. They would have to dial back a lot of the newer gameplay and the quality of life stuff. I don't think you can have to dial back the quality of life stuff. I think that you definitely have to affect the gameplay, though. I really like, for the record, I really like Monster Hunter G for the Wii. Oh, wait, what? You kind of forgot I meant to make a post on how I got my Great Mikhail, Bullet Reaver, and Dodogama. Can you please do that? Tag me in that. Tag me in that. I want to see all your LEGO builds. Can you take a photo of all your LEGO builds that you've gotten so far? And any custom ones you might have? Put it all into one picture so I can retweet it and maybe post it. More monsters added, no loading screens. Like, that sounds awesome. Monster Hunter 1 with more monsters and no loading screens sounds awesome. Remade maps from the ground up sounds awesome. I'd be okay with all of that if it had things like restocking at camp. Like, I'm totally fine with that. Just give me, like, the old swamp, but, like, make it really beautiful. Unlimited pickaxes is fine. Buying pickaxes sucks. Like, it actually sucks. It's awful. There's a reason why no one wants it back. Well, people do want it back, but I think that they're misguided. I think that what they actually want is better mining spots and a better mining simulation. The way that mining is done in this game feels really, really great. It does. I like going to caves, specific areas that have mining nodes, and I know that there's mining spots there. And then it's very methodical. Like, you're mining up to like maybe 9 times at the one spot. It's not the same in World, and again, it has nothing to do with the breakable pickaxes. I think there's other like gameplay elements that can make that aesthetic work really well. I think there's also ways of maybe you can improve your pickaxe or something, but that at that point I think it's just unnecessary, and an unnecessary thing. I don't know. What am I doing? Right, I'm gonna be going to the... So I should probably bring some well done steaks, just in case. Moxie. I don't really need Moxie. I would love if the iron pickaxe didn't take up a slot in my inventory, or the bug net. I'd much prefer they didn't. I'm very happy that they did change that, because we have limited inventory space, and buying new ones is awful. Terrible. The thing is, when you do go mining here, or you do go, you know, looking for bugs, In World, you walk up to it and you press a button. Like I would already be like 5 feet away. Like, because you basically run past it, you collect one bitter bug and you're done. But how it used to be is you have to actually stand here and like collect it. Now, I don't necessarily want to be standing here, but they could probably put like, you know, like 10 different bitter bugs on this tree, and then you got to use the capture net like 5 times. You know, like shoot it out, you know, shoot it out, and it's like, okay, I got all my bitter bugs, now I can keep going. That I think is a better way to design that. Why is Mr. Beast in the thumbnail? Bro, you have Mr. Beast in the thumbnail because you have that filter on that turns every video into a Mr. Beast thumbnail. I would not put Mr. Beast in my thumbnail. Though that would be funny. Well, the next game really needs to bring back talismans from Monster Hunter rewards and mining. Melding menu clicker isn't fun. No, menus suck. I hate menus. I don't want any menus. I want a game that's just in the game. I turn off a lot of my HUD in World. I don't even have the map on in my HUD in World. Because it's, I don't know, just doesn't work for me. I guess, yeah, like, okay, so, like, I need to go mining. But I'm like, well, I know there's no mining spots here. I'm going to go into the cave. Once you're inside the cave, right, you have to, like, look for the spot, and sometimes they change. They're randomly slotted, like, they spawn in, so sometimes they're in different spots. And then once you have it, you have to stand here, and you have to actually, like, mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, which is already one more than how it is in World, where you're bing, 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 done, and then you keep going, and it'll always be in the same spot. And then it takes forever to reload. I don't know, it's just a totally different feeling. In this game, like, you actually need to, like, look for the spots. You have to, like, actually look for, oh, here's the ore. I guess it's a more interesting gameplay overall. World, it simplifies it too much. There's ways to simplify it, like, yeah, getting rid of the pickaxes. And just making it, like, one item. It's really great. This stuff, not so much. Giggy. There's 2 of them today. Give 10 Lego large monsters. That's awesome! Yo, why did Cha-Cha just throw a boomerang into the air? Is there another one? Oh yeah, there is! Little scumbag. Right, I'm supposed to be hunting the Great Jaggies, because there's 2, allegedly. Nice. How did Giganox appear here anyway? Does that mean at one point Giganox was here? Yeah, I think it then implied that Giganox would, you know, be here. If they ever brought back the deserted islands, I would really hope that they would give it like a bigger, expansive cave area that allows for Giganox. Because having Giganox here would be awesome. I would love Giganox on the deserted island. But I know that they're probably just going to add Khezu. I'm surprised that Khezu whelps have never been, like, added as a, like, an actual monster. Have I played Monster Hunter Now? I've never actually played Monster Hunter Now. I haven't touched it. Not that I have anything against it, I just have no interest in playing. Pass through 3 ways to obtain talismans: Monster Quest, mining, and melding. Huge mistake to make them only obtainable from melding. Yeah. Very true. If you stream Monster Hunter now, I will be so happy. No, I'm... How? How would I stream Monster Hunter now? Would I have to get like an emulator? So because we're hunting... because we're hunting and free hunting, I have to kill everything. Everything gives me points. Imagine mining ore and money for money while also obtaining charms. Yeah. Oh, that's great, Jaggy. Hello. So they have even less health when you fight them in Mogoloids. So, see how fast he goes down. That missed? Okay. Whatever. Will you do more streams in the future? I mean, I'd like to. I know that you guys like to hear me, like, ramble, but I'm usually quite busy. And again, like, some new things are happening in my life that are very nice, and I'm happy. And I've been trying to, like, kind of reschedule everything. Trying to figure out how to schedule everything. Another Giggy. They're everywhere. Favorite type of biome in Monster Hunter? Forest. Just in general, I really like the forest. I hope the next Monster Hunter is slower, more methodical. Make up for slower monsters that make them hit way harder. I would love if they're just scary. Like, I want the next Monster Hunter game to feel scary again. Like, I want when, like, a Devil Joe shows up, I want to actually be afraid. I want, like, to see Plesioth in the water and be like, no, no, please, not Plesioth. Like, I want that feeling. I want that feeling, like, please, please, I don't want to see this right now. That's all I want. I want a Monster Hunter game that makes me, makes me, like, be like, please, don't spawn this shit right now. You're watching on the toilet with the laptop, like the little laptop? Forest and jungle for sure. Like, my favorite map of all time is probably the old jungle from MH1, and if they ever brought that back and didn't change the music, please, oh, for the love of God, don't change the music. Like, that music is so special to me. The Monster Hunter, like the original old jungle theme, like, it is my favorite music track from all of Monster Hunter, and I know that they would ruin it. They'd make it terrible. It's like, no, don't ruin something that's perfect. It's exactly perfect the way it is. Well, at least there's mods. Then there will be a mod that'll be like, yeah, we'll just add the old sound back. Because hearing the old jungle music is like, oh, yes. Yes. It hits so well. Huh. No, I'm not talking about, like, second-gen jungle. I'm talking about first-gen jungle. First-gen jungle, I mean, second-gen jungle, I actually really like the remix they did for Sunbreak. I think it's actually pretty faithful to the original, aside from the Islam sample. Jacob, can you do a toilet stream where you bring your entire setup into the bathroom and then you don't have to worry about going to the bathroom? No, I don't think I will. No, I'm talking about Ancient Rhythm, the song for the old jungle. following that, my second favorite is very like swampy, marshy areas. There's my second favorite type of map. I really like the Tide Islands. Excuse me, the Tide Islands from Frontier, or the old swamp, the marshlands, flooded forest. Really, really love that vibe. I like the idea of my hunter getting wet and dirty, like really immersing myself in that. I like the idea of it being like rainy and gross and wet, and there's like fucking leeches in the water. Yeah, it's the Rathian theme, Ancient Rhythm. Yeah, it's my favorite Monster Hunter song of all time. After that is probably Desiring Fame in the Land of the Beasts, which is the Guild Hall music, the Gathering Hall music from Portable 1. That's probably my second favorite song. After that, I don't know. I really have to think. There's so much music from Monster Hunter that's really good, but those two songs to me are like, yeah, they're some of my favorites. Oh, Hunters Want to Harmonize, which is the 6th Gathering Hall music in Monster Hunter 4. I also really love that song. It's probably my third favorite. There's the great Jackie. Hello. Which Monster Hunter game is the one where you had to grind the most in? World. But I know if I actually like played Monster Hunter like 2 or G, yeah, those ones would probably be the worst. But yeah, World is the one I personally grinded the most in. Just because of the in order to get good equipment, you have to play the 2 sieges, and the 2 sieges are so RNG based. And then also there's the HR grind, and those HR grinds in World and Iceborne are kind of crazy. Feline. Well, you can get really close to the ground. Something I really noticed about World that I think is really well done is the camera. The camera in World is really well done. Like, they have a really good camera in World. It's a lot better than Rise. Like, the way that it moves around the player, and depending on which direction you're walking, it'll like change which direction the camera is moving. It's very unique. It's very different. It's definitely the best camera in the game and in the series, and I think that if they were to if they were going to do any sort of camera setup, I want Monster Hunter World's camera setup for 6. Hello, Chaos Morales. It's funny, usually when people say like hello to me, I'll just like read out their username, but if they don't say hello, they're just like, oh, I'm here. And did you see the photos I took of the Lego monsters outside? I don't know if I did. Maybe I did. But I think that's so cool. Seeing people build my designs is why I keep doing it. It's just so cool to see people partake in this hobby. As you know, when I was a kid, I had always wanted to build every single monster out of Lego. And of course, back then, this is before Frontier had all the updates. This is before 4th gen. To me, like, this is back when I started Monster Hunter when Zynogar was, like, announced. Like, that's when I started Monster Hunter, when they revealed Zynogar, right? So, like, it's been a long time running, you know? Daniel, I am not reading that chat message. It was a while ago anyways. I posted the full collection as you wanted. Awesome. I'll probably take a look at it after the stream. That's so cool. The world camera is too close for me. I used a mod to move it back further. Okay. How do you feel if they ever made official Lego monsters? I mean, that'd be cool. They'd probably they'd probably really simplify them. I don't see them kind of doing the same level I'm doing in terms of detail. I think it is kind of inevitable that they'll probably do something like because they're starting to do more. They're gonna do more. What am I trying to say? Video game tie-ins. Video game tie-ins for Lego is an emerging sort of not demographic, like market. It's a market. Because they are now doing Sonic the Hedgehog, they do Mario, they did Overwatch, which is crazy. They did Lego Overwatch, like that was real. That wasn't like a figment, or that wasn't like a fever dream, like that really happened. They did a Lego Pac-Man, I know that happened. They did Lego Portal. They did Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, they're doing a lot of video game tie-ins these days. So I think it's inevitable that eventually some Capcom properties, out of all Capcom properties, I feel like Monster Hunter would be the most marketable one. Like that is the one that like kids would actually be like, oh, I want to play this. I want to buy this. I want to, you know, like, because kids like dragons. They like creatures. They like dinosaurs. They like characters with swords and big cartoony guns, not the I mean, actually kids like realistic guns. It's the Lego company that doesn't like realistic guns. Will you think there would be a chance if Monster Hunter had a crossover Godzilla? Monster Hunter doesn't really do non-video game crossovers anymore, and it's just because it's too expensive to light. In the past, Monster Hunter would do manga crossovers. That was a huge thing, and it's because Monster Hunter was such a big game in the Japanese market, especially for Japanese youth, like Japanese teenagers, and there was a lot of overlap with manga fans in the Japanese youth demographic. And so it was very easy and very marketable to, you know, do like a tie-in for like, you know, a popular manga. Because I know they did lots of tie-ins with like, they did a tie-in with Fairy Tail, for example, which actually I think is more popular in the West than it is in Japan. But also part of that is because Hiro Mashima is a Monster Hunter fan, and he used to make Monster Hunter manga. But usually they would mostly just license, it'd be video game manga content, and then the other thing they would license is video game content, and usually it was Nintendo stuff. If it was a Nintendo crossover, it would be other Capcom stuff. It was rare to see something outside of that, and the only exceptions, the big exceptions, were of course World, where they did crossover with Final Fantasy and The Witcher, which was actually very beneficial because it helped helped bring more people into playing the game from other communities, other markets. What do you think about the theory that the Monster Hunter 20th anniversary artwork is a countdown for the new weapon or an announcement? It might be. I don't think it'll be a countdown to a new weapon, but I think it might be a countdown to a new announcement, because I don't think that it shows all weapon types, right? Yeah. Capcom doesn't really do manga crossovers anymore. They stopped doing manga crossovers in Monster Hunter World. They stuck to video game crossovers. I guess they're cheaper. Oh, you think you should reach out to Lego? Oh, I have reached out to Lego. So, Lego has said that I am talented. They've said that before. A spokesperson from Lego has said I am talented. And, but the thing is that Monster Hunter is actually not, is not on their radar. So, as of right now, okay, so there's two things, right? So this is like the truth behind like what's going on with Monster Hunter in Lego. So, hold on, I'm gonna get back to the village and I'm gonna kind of explain what I know. And from what I do know, this is truthful. I think this is true. So I expect an easy Capcom license to test the water. Yeah, it'd probably be Mega Man first. If they were to do anything, it'd probably be like Mega Man or Street Fighter. They would never do Resident Evil. It's not for kids. More so than something like... Well, I guess they could do... They kind of do stuff that's not for kids. They do 18+ sets, but... So, in LEGO Ideas, which is, if you guys know about LEGO Ideas, you can submit a concept, like a LEGO set concept, to the LEGO group. If you get 10,000 backers, people voting on it, then they have there is technically an audience, proof of an audience that would buy this set. At least 10,000 people would buy that LEGO set. So you push that onto LEGO, and when that happens, this is their official process, they'll take that idea and they'll process it. They'll decide, are we going to go forward and make this into a LEGO set? And that's up to them. However, it also gives them a market read on whether or not that set would work in a market. So it's market research as well as gives you a look. Lets them look into like if the set would, if they'd actually want to do the set just themselves. Here's the thing: when you go to LEGO Ideas and you try to submit a Monster Hunter LEGO set, Monster Hunter is not permitted. You cannot submit a Monster Hunter LEGO set. You can submit a Monster Hunter Diaries LEGO set. That is permitted, which is interesting. They specifically said, because I went to test it. Typed in Monster Hunter, and they said, no, you can do Monster Hunter Diaries instead, which is the feline cat game. Which means that it is in LEGO's radar. Like, LEGO is aware. And they ultimately said that they don't want to do sets on regular Monster Hunter. It would have to be a spin-off. They didn't say anything about stories. So I have a feeling that maybe stories would be permitted if they were to do more of the games in the story series. But also, I don't really know how successful those games are. So I really couldn't say. I'm gonna kill the other two Great Jaggy. Use the voucher, yeah, why not? Ardu something. Yeah, the FromSoft game. I know in my heart that a Monster Hunter LEGO set would absolutely do well. It would. Like, bottom line, it would do well with kids and adults. Monster Hunter would do amazingly well. So the question then becomes, there's a chance sometimes they don't permit you to post something. Like, for example, I'm not allowed to post an idea for a LEGO Monster Hunter set. And the reason why is not because it's banned, like they don't want to do it. It's actually because they're already planning on it. And they don't want someone to submit an idea for something that's already in the works. However, it's been a couple years, so I don't know how far along they would be, or how much of a fruitful thing this is, or if they're still testing the market for it. These are all questions we don't have answers to. We can only just hope and pray. Your builds are actually the only reason I still think about LEGO. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, Aptonoth, you have to die. Make millions. Yeah. Well, I'm already finding out through my own work that, like, yeah, people want Lego Monster Hunter. Like, they want it so bad that they like what I'm doing. And I'm doing my absolute best to try and make these things good for you guys as well. Like, because the bottom line, like, when I make these instructions, I make the Lego builds, they're for myself. I'm doing it because I like the hobby. I like to look at Lego Monster. I can look at all of them on my shelf, and I'm like, wow, that is so cool. Like, I have, like, Diablos right here. Hold on. I think it's about to knock over a Mobra. But, like, I have a Diablos right here. And he's just sitting on my computer. And, like, I just think it's so cool just to have a Diablos. Like a posable Diablos that I can just mess around with. It's not going to break. It's sturdy. It can actually, like, stand. Whoa. Okay, maybe not in my hand. Oh, no, it can stand in my hand. And you can play with it. And it's compatible with all the other Lego that I have. So, like, if I wanted to, you know, make a little hunter, I could. If I wanted to make a little diorama, I could. It's all compatible. If I wanted to put it alongside, you know, maybe a Diablos fights like a Star Wars, you know, tank or something. Like, I could do that, and that's what's so cool about Lego is that compatibility. Like, I also have over here, because I do like Sonic, and I've gotten these Sonic, you know, I got Amy and Tails. I plan on getting the other characters too. I got these, and it's like, well, I can put these next to the monsters, and that's just fun. Like, it's a cute little novelty to me. And I think Lego is a great, versatile toy. But yeah. Bandai made transforming figures of hunters to monsters, but still don't make Monster Hunter model kits. Yeah. Do you have any ideas for monster weapons? Having trouble making a gun lance. Yeah, so that's something that gets brought up all the time. People are like, yo, Jacob, can you make, like, monster equipment? And I don't. And that's just because I'm prioritizing the monsters. You kind of just have to experiment. Like, just have fun. And please, oh my goodness, if you guys make anything at all, even your own custom stuff, send me pictures. Like, I want to see. Someone made their own Tetsukabra, like, at the same time I was making my Tetsukabra, and it was so cool seeing two different, you know, interpretations of the same monster. Weapons are a little bit difficult because you're working at a very small scale. What I like about doing the monsters is because I'm kind of free to do what I want, because at a bit of a larger scale. Obviously, the larger you get with Lego, the closer you can get to making it look like how it actually is. The smaller and smaller and smaller you go, you kind of have to, like, it's almost like removing polygons from a high polygon model, you know. Working on the Lego, working on the board game while you stream. That's awesome. Lego Switch Axe seems interesting to create. So when I was younger, and obviously, like, when I was younger, I was really into Bionicle. I'm still into Bionicle. Like, I always got Tuckanuva on my desk, right? Like, Tuckanuva is, like, he's my go-to. He's my goat. Love Tuckanuva. When I was a kid, I did lots of Monster Hunter Bionicles. That was something I did. Actually, before I even did the Lego Monster Hunter models, I did Lego Bionicle Monster Hunter models. I have no pictures of them. I did make, like, this Lagiacrus, and it was so cool. I mean, it was kind of rough around the edges, but I did, like, a Silver Rathalos. It was so cool. And I made a Switch Axe out of Bionicle that actually worked. Like, you could actually, like, they could actually, like, transform. It had, like, this mechanic. And it's difficult to sort of do that on the Lego scale. Like, the moment you go smaller, it's like, I don't really know. I want to try. I want to try and at least make one of every weapon type. Like, maybe, like, the most the most like well-known version of each weapon, like the Jawblade Greatsword, I technically have made that. That is actually, that's available on, not as instructions, but you can see it in my big size comparison picture. I do have a hunter with a greatsword. So there's that. Dragon bone piece. Fossil piece. An odd egg. There was a lot of special treasures here. I just think you should retry Raging Bracky, because I think I found the reference image you may have used. And I decided I might try to make my own, see what it turns out. Yeah, I would love to see other people try Raging Brachydios. Someone else in the Japanese Lego community, there's like 2 Monster Hunter Lego people in Japan that are making really, really good models that I really like. One of them is a little bit better than the other, just from like an objective point of view. I think it's just objectively better. But yeah, like that guy, he did a Raging Brachydios model, and it was very nice. It was a very good Raging Brachydios. Yeah, I should do like a switch axe. I feel like I have an idea of how to make a switch axe work. I think I could do it, but I don't know if I could definitely make like every switch axe. That might be a little bit difficult, or like every longsword. Longsword seems pretty easy though. You could just use like katana. Just put it on the character's back, like use a Ninjago stuff. There we go. Jacob, can you help me count down? I'm almost finished. No, I shouldn't have read that out loud. I plan to make custom Gunpla into Monster Hunter inspired mobile suits. That would be, but would love actual kits. Ah, that'd be really cool. Do like some mobile suits that are like they're inspired by like the armor, have like the same colors as like the armor schemes. Same, yeah, the same colors as the same color schemes as the armors from the games. Yeah, from Monster Hunter. Yeah. Bionicle deserves another shot, even if it's just dudes like us buying for nostalgia. I don't think it would ever happen. Because even when they did give it another shot, people didn't buy it. Because Bionicle is something that existed at a very specific point in time and could never possibly repeat. It just doesn't work. He's gonna disappear before I carve him. Oh, I was lucky. Brachydios feels like a 4th gen monster. Yeah, he does. I've said it a lot. I feel like Brachydios was developed because they needed something for 3 Ultimate, and 3 Ultimate was just to pass time while they're an experiment with 3DS before they move on to 4. Because you could tell by by the end of Portable Third, like they were already ready to go on 4. 3 Ultimate has like barely adds anything new to the game. 3 Ultimate's a weird game. I do like this game, but it's definitely all the 3rd gen is weird. Like every 3rd gen title, I'm kind of a little bit dissatisfied with. I'm like, could be better. I didn't know they remade Bionicle. Yeah, they tried it again. There was a Gen 2, Bionicle Gen 2. It was released in 2015 and 2016. It only lasted 2 years. No one bought any of it, and it didn't do well with kids because kids don't care. These days, like, what kids like are, like, out of Lego is Ninjago, and then they like the movie tie-in stuff. So they like Star Wars. They like Lego, like Marvel and DC. Wasn't 3G meant to be portable 3rd G? We don't really know. 4U is definitely a better game. For sure. For sure. How come you're playing 3DS version instead of the Wii U version? Oh, it's just because the emulator is easier to manage. I just prefer Citra. Simu is... I was like 16, 17, way too cool for Legos and Baroque. Oh, I see. When Bionicle was revived, I was super hyped, and then it sort of just fell apart. There's a couple monsters from Bionicle that that have sort of overlap with monsters in Monster Hunter, like Nui Jaga? Yeah, right? Because the Rama is the... Yeah, Nui Jaga looks very similar to Akura Vashinu. Hunt report. I got 4 kills. Awesome. A giant skull. Good. Color me impressed. Okay, what? Flooded forest. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, boy. Got Rogi? Yeah, I could do that. How many Great Jaggy stuff? I got a King Frill, Jakey Claw. Okay. Monster in the universe of Bionicle G1. That'd be fun. Fairly collectible. And remember the Bionicle comics? Yeah, they changed my life. They gave me this sense of like... Bionicle comics, I think, really stirred my imagination more than anything else when I was a kid. When Bionicle ended, like, I switched to Pikmin. Well, no, Pikmin was sort of... Yeah, it was Pikmin and it was Monster Hunter. Pikmin I was a little bit more into for a bit, but Monster Hunter was sort of creeping in, and eventually it overlapped it and was like, yeah, no, I'm... Capture a Great Jaggy. Uh-oh. Stinky. Okay, it dies in, like, after 10 hits, I'm just gonna have to... I'm gonna have to capture it after 10 hits. Or 12, we'll do 12 hits. I'm gonna accidentally kill this thing. I did do, like, a Bionicle-style version of Rathalos. That's on my Brickshelf gallery. Talking about supporting things now that I can. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Vinny. I really appreciate that. Oh, it means a lot. I don't need to kill this. And thank you for talking to me about Lego and Monster Hunter and Bionicle and all that. Is Capcom your favorite video game company? I want to say yeah. But I'll be honest, I don't necessarily have like a favorite video game. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, no, he's got to be close to death, right? I'm gonna go to sleep trying to have good night's sleep. Alright, Snowing Steak, you have a great night. Alright. Come on. There we go. Easy peasy. I promised Citra not saving progress, so I gave up. Is there Jaggy? No? Yeah, I'll just keep mining. Well, that sucks. Once you get the monster bug, every other franchise has huge expectations. Yeah, I think so. There's something about it. Banco Comics for your canon event? For real. Yeah, it sucks that your Citra isn't working. I don't know what it could possibly be. Whatcha? I would love to do, I think I might do like a color swap of Jaggy. Maybe for this game. Because texture modding in this game is really easy. And it would be fun, because I'm planning on doing a texture mod for Azure Rathalos, because I think he's too bright in this game. And I'll do what I did with Try, just make him a little bit more like old gen Azure Rathalos. Jaggy Helm. Okay. Boing. No, again, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I should try to do like weekly streams, but I worry that when I stream too much, that people, they don't necessarily get burnt out on me, but like my novelty sort of goes away. Because a huge part of my novelty... I need another King's Frill, of course I do. My novelty comes from the fact that I'm... I talk about like weird, crazy things, and so I don't really want to just like say the same crazy things over and over and over again, you know? Attack up medium. Nice! Oh, that's awesome, actually. That's really good. Okay. I think there's 2 more Great Jaggy, right? Yeah, there's 2 more. I'm gonna go kill them. I am actually building an Akura Vishimu right now. It's in development. I'm also working on Ucanlos. You know what? I'm going to show you guys Ucanlos. Because I can. Hold on. Let me switch to JCam. I'm not stopping the stream. I just want to show you guys Ucanlos. For those who haven't seen it on my Twitter, it's a work in progress. It's kind of really big. Oh, yeah, there it is. There he is. He's kind of massive. Again, he's not done, so that's why there's a giant gap in his back here, but... You know, he opens up his mouth. He's like, yeah, Ucanlos, look at him. Isn't he cool? He also has a tongue. We can open it up. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Ucanlos is coming soon. That'll be fun. He's one of my bigger, this is definitely one of the biggest models I've done. But it's not gonna be the biggest model I've done because there's another one I'm also working on. I don't even know if I can even like show you guys this. There's... Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I'm gonna show it to you anyway. So you'll barely even be able to see it, but I'm working on Shen Gaoren. It's kind of giant. Shen Gaoren? It's not done. It's missing like its face. I only got its bottom jaw and like the Lao Shan skull. But yeah, I'm also working on Shen Gaoren. People will be like, yo, what are you gonna do Dalmadur? And I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of a lot. It's kind of giant. Like, I would love to do Dalmadur, but, you know. Anyway, back to game. Wait, this way? Yeah. Okay. There we go. I don't want the green screen to not be working, you know. Is that the monster made out of stone? No, not you can. I need to play this game. I got it on the Wii before they shut down the shop. That's awesome. I think it had something to do with the save file from 3DS, maybe, I don't know. I'm not great with software problems, personally. I wasn't great at it either. I just learned how to just troubleshoot. It's almost as tall as you. I am pretty short. Yeah, he's about half my height. Will you do Yamasukami? Yeah, of course I'll do Yamasukami. Actually, Yamasukami is one I'm kind of eager on doing. Because I want to finish the first and second gen. Like, that's huge for me. If I can get Yukanlos to work, my plan is probably... I mean, people want me to do a Cantor, but a part of me actually really wants to do Lao Shenlong. Lao Shenlong is not that big. He's not that big. Like, Lao Shenlong is big. He's not that big. He's basically like 3 Yukanloses? 2.5? A huge part of his bulk just comes from his length. He's pretty small, actually, compared to something like Zora Magdaros. I don't need to carve an Aptonoth. Yamasukami is a lot bigger than people think, though. Yamasukami is giant, actually. Yamasukami is like as big as, yeah, probably as big as like two Yukanloses. Yo? Yeah? Let's carve that. How do you come up with these ideas? Is Lao Shenlong that big? He's 3 Yukanloses? About that, yeah. Like in length. He's not that big. Yukanlos also is not really that big. Yukanlos is about the same length as Plesioth and Gravios. Cantor is the same way. How do I come up with this? I don't know. Autism. Like, unironically. Like, the skull on the back of Shen Gowron's, back is something like 3 times bigger than like a 4 times bigger than like a normal Lao Shenlong skull. Lao Shenlong's head is not very big. I would say it's probably as big as like a Diabolos's body, which is pretty small. Gotta meet up at the bar with some friends. Good time chatting. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. If I don't catch you later, we'll definitely come back and catch you. Okay, no, that'd be awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Like 100%. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys for being here. It's good to be streaming again. Again, I don't stream often, but every time I do, I try to make it special. You know, I do a funny clickbait thumbnail. I do a fun little I do a fun little stream. I play different Monster games. Never know what it is. Are you an engineer? I'm not an engineer. I'm not an engineer at all. I'm an artist. In that, like, I make videos, movies. I make nature documentaries. Well, I was working on nature documentaries, but then that kind of went dry. Maybe I'll do more, but also I just don't really have the encouragement to do more. I don't know. When is, like, a good time to stream? I don't even know. I kind of just stream, like, midday, but I know that, like, Friday nights are usually pretty good. Saturday nights are pretty good for streaming. Okay, lots of monster fluid. I think the biggest monster ever monster was the greatest Jagras, for sure. They just keep spawning Giggies. What I love about free hunting is the ability to just, like, chill. Like, you're just out here, you're hunting monsters, you're collecting stuff. Lego building stream would be very cool. Don't know if you've ever considered doing one. I do those privately for my personal private Discord. And that private Discord it's a closed Discord that is for people who I would consider myself friends with. Sometimes I open it up. My Discord is public. Like, you should be able to, like, my username, you can add me, and that's public. And if you ever want to add me on Discord, that's in my URL. The link that's in the description should take you to all my links, and one of them is my Discord. And then if you're ever there, if you talk with me enough, then I mean, I'm willing to add more people to that Discord. It's just I don't really want it to be like a direct public. Like, I want it to be people that are genuinely interested in, like, talking with me and being my friend. Like, I don't have a community that's for just, like, Monster Hunter people. Like, that's not what I have. It's like my personal friend group. Anyway, I do like Lego building streams to them. Where basically I spend like 12 hours, because they're long, and I'll just, figure out a monster for like a couple hours out of my day. Usually one of my friends will be playing another game, so that'll be playing in the background while I'm building. Yeah. Did I get any King's Frill? I didn't even check. I did not. That's okay. Spiderweb. Spiderweb. Nice. I can't check the Moga village. Normally, like, I feel like you should be allowed to check the Moga village stuff, because it tells you what's going on with the Moga forecast. I feel like that would be useful to know while you're out in Moga Woods, what the forecast is supposed to be. 363. Yeah, I could probably return to village. I got 2 more Grey Jaggy kills. Didn't get King's Frill. That's okay. I'll just do the quest for King's Frill. How goes the hunting? Well, monster carded you 3 times the first time. I think Grey Jaggy. No, it wasn't Grey Jaggy. Was it Grey Jaggy? It was Baroth. It was Baroth. Yeah, Baroth was the one that completely ruined me. It's what taught me how to play Monster Hunter. It was Baroth. What's my least favorite monster? Magnamallow. Absolutely, Magnamallow. I don't need you to tell me how to do this. Rare trade. Commodities. Okay. How do I... Do I have to, like... I have to manually... Okay, I gotta manually press it with my... Boca Combos 4... Captain Plus. Probably Boca Combos 4. Trade. Deal. Oh, trading is awful in the 3DS version. Dizzy Bees. And I'll do a fish finder. Okay. Oh. This is awful. Okay. Yes, Dizzy Bees. Add. Okay, back. I have to use my mouse in order to make this work. And then Fish Finder, add. Okay, and then commodities. Nope. Then deal. Yes, there we go. Yeah, I'm never doing that again. Magnamelo is my monster OC that the Capcom graciously put in the game for me. If those people that like Magnamelo, like, that's awesome. Like, I'll never take that away from you. I'll never judge you for liking Magnamelo. I just don't like him. This design is not natural looking. Gotta head out. Great stream, but I have an exam. Alright, good luck, real large fungus. You have a good time on your fungus exam. Hope it goes well. Magnamelo is kind of unnatural looking. He's well, he just has a lot of like features that just don't really make any sense. Like what are his horns for? What are his wing blades for? Where's... yeah, okay, here we go. Hi, Arlen. Yeah, and then Magnamelo has like the weird like magic wand on his tail, and it's like, okay, alright. There's a lot of different design elements going on. I just don't really care for it that much. Otherwise, the other monsters I don't really like, let's think, other than Magnamelo, I'm not particularly a fan of Magma Almudron. Gasmagorm, don't really like. Ibushi and Nara, don't really like. I'm not really a huge fan of Xenojiva. What else? Nibblesnarf is fine, but I'm not the biggest Nibblesnarf fan. Don't like the Boggy at all. Izuchi, I'm not really a fan of Izuchi. What I don't like about Izuchi is the fact that, like, when I have to build Izuchi out of Lego, I have to make sure that structurally, like, he can, like, attack with his tail, and if people were playing with it, they can actually, like, play with it. I don't really like Raknikadaki. I think it's one of the worst of the spider monsters. That's not what Great Shaggy is. He doesn't go up to Area 8, does he? Great Shaggy. Arachna was very disappointing. Yeah, I also found him disappointing. I think that's the big thing. It's disappointing, and then they want you to hit his her face. They want you to hit her face, but her face is difficult to hit. I feel like Nursilla is just overall like a better spider monster. Rogi is fine. Like, I kind of like Rogi, but like the more time goes on, the more I'm like, I think I prefer Iodrome. Oh, Gaiodrome is another one where I'm just like, yeah, it's okay. Sand, Barioth. I don't really like Sand Barioth very much. Barioth especially, I feel like Barioth is a monster that doesn't actually need to exist. Like, it's a great design. Wonderful design, wonderful music. This is the 3DS version, yeah. It's easier to run the 3DS, what's it called? The emulator than the Wii U emulator. I could actually pull out my Wii U and stream from my actual Wii U, but I prefer not to. It's another monster I don't really like. Oh. There's not a lot of monsters I don't like. Thunderlord Zynoger. Not really a fan of Thunderlord Zynoger. I guess that's one. King's Frill, yay! I like how you consider playing when you design your Lego monster designs. They're not just rigid models. Yeah, like I want them to be something that, like, if a kid were to grab it off the shelf, the kid can actually, like, you know, kind of play with it. The other thing too is I want to make sure that the parts that do fall off the monster are easy to, like, it's easy to memorize where they go back onto. So that, like, let's say, like, something does break off the monster, you can be like, oh, well, this has to go back here. There's a lot of, like, little things I have to consider. It's not easy. There's some monsters that definitely suffer more. Like, my Malzeno design it literally just falls apart. My Mizitsune design also just falls apart. But Espinas is very sturdy despite having all the breakable parts. Nargacuga holds together really well, except for his wing blades. Even, like, Brachydios, you can, like, grab Brachydios and you can sort of, like, play with him and he doesn't really... nothing really happens. Or something like my Popo, which is new. This Popo is brand new. I just built the Popo. Oh, his head keeps kind of falling down. He's pretty sturdy. There's not a lot of movement to him. He's just, you know, he can just move. Yeah. Yeah, Popo. I might make, like, a baby Popo. Monsters from Frontier, I don't know, like, I don't really want to just say, like, oh, I don't like this Frontier monster just for the sake of saying I don't like this Frontier monster. I don't think that's totally fair. Because, yeah, there's a lot of Frontier monsters I just don't really like. I'm gonna buy this. To be completely frank, yeah, there's obviously Frontier monsters I just don't like. I don't like the two wolves. The two wolves leave a lot to be desired. For some reason, Barioth is amazing for me. I think Barioth is a wonderful monster with a wonderful design. There we go. What are we looking at? Attack up large. There you go, buddy. Attack up large. Have stun. Gormod. Okay. 526 attack in low rank village. I'm gonna get to high rank very fast. I don't really like that one wyvern that they... See, I really liked it from the pictures, but once I actually fought it, I was like, oh, I hate it. I forget its name. Berku Yosu or something? It's the one... It's that one, like, flying wyvern that uses thunder. I think it's kind of gross. I think if it was done... Have you done Hub Quest in Port Hands? Yeah, I did a couple. I speed ran to Lagiacrus, suffered the entire time, got myself Dragonite Ore, gave myself a good Ice Longsword, and now the game is easy. I get myself to high rank, no problem. Dura Gorosi? Yeah. Most unique monster design in my opinion. Most unique? I don't know about you. That's a really broad question. Most unique? I guess, like, in what sense? Because I think, like, a lot of monster designs are very one of a kind. There's some things where, like, even like Jaggy, when I see Jaggy, I'm like, wow, that's such a neat little, like, obviously it's based off, like, avian dinosaurs, but just seeing, like, the cool frills and the nice colors and, like, the bony tail, the spikes, it's neat. It's a neat little creature. Catch a Watcher is a good one, yeah, it's a very unique. It's unlike anything else in, I think, like, any franchise. I think what's really great about the monster designs is, yeah, like, a lot of them feel so different and out, you know. Design-wise, I like Lavinus having a sword tail to sharpen. Yeah, that's really cool. So the big reason why I like to have a good weapon for low rank is so that I can just kill anything that the Kirpeko throws at me. I like monsters with small health pools, but have like high attack. Or like aggressive, high attack, but with small health pools. That's ideal for me. I think that's why I like Monster 4's roster. Because a lot of the monsters are very aggressive, the health pools are very small. So it's not really about, you know, it's short fights. You just gotta be smart and dodge their attacks, learn their attacks. Yeah, it kind of sucks. My favorites are Inagami, Photo Kodoru, and Puria Puria. In particular, is hella difficult to learn. Puria Puria, I think, is a good monster. That's one that I do want to build. I mean, I want to build every single monster, but when it gets to, like, Frontier, like, I'm not building Zeniths. I'm sorry, Zenith fans. I'm not building Zeniths. Order it again. Because someone sent me money on the stream, I'm gonna order some food, because I want to keep streaming. Hell yeah. Add to cart. DoorDash. $20 minutes? Yeah, let's go. You'll never believe what I ordered. Do you have Malzeno Magnamallo, Jacob? Like, built out of Lego? I have Malzeno. I have Malzeno. Do you want me to show off my Malzeno? Is that what you're asking? What am I doing? I'm looking for Kirpeko, right? Where did Kirpeko go? Pizza. Not pizza, not pizza. I ordered Goy Slop. I'm getting myself some good old-fashioned McDonald's. Yeah, I can show off my Malzeno. Yeah, he's up there. I don't have Magnamallo. I don't plan on building Magnamallo until, like, the very end. Okay, so I'm not actually super proud of my Malzeno. Here he is. I think that he could have been better, but he's definitely one of my older models. He's definitely kind of skinny. He's got the tail, and it can do the thing. But I don't know. I think that he has issues with, like, stability and stuff. A lot of my here's the problem. A lot of my Elder Dragons use the Kashella Diora as the base. Like, I just repeated the Kashella Diora's skeleton. Like, the exact same building techniques, but a lot of them have proven that it just doesn't work like that. Like, you can't, even though they have a similar body shape in game, me reusing the same Lego build doesn't really work. which is the biggest problem I have with Velkhana. So I do have a Velkhana built, but I'm so unhappy with it, I've kind of just put it on hold. I say I'm not going to do instructions for it because there's no point. But anyway, here's Malzeno. If I don't like the way that it looks, I don't really want any of you building it. So my Velkhana kind of sucks, and I don't really... Not really proud of it. Where's Kiropeko? Here's the Valstrax color palette. My Valstrax was very cool. I was really proud of my Valstrax. I used Gormagala's skeleton for that. Nergigante and Namiel also use Gormagala's skeleton because they have a bit of a flatter monster, Elder Dragon sort of look to them. And they kind of use, like, basically I just, like, I do what they do in the games. Like, if the monster shares a similar skeleton to another monster, I just repeat it. All of my flying wyverns, with the exception of Rathalos and Rathian, oh, there he is. Yeah, with the exception of Rathian and Rathalos, all of my flying wyverns have basically the exact same build. Bazarios being an exception, because he has a very different body shape. Like Rajang? Do I like Rajang? I like Rajang. I like Rajang a lot. He's one of my favorites. He's one of my favorite Fang beasts next to Bishaten. Bishaten is like the only Rise newcomer where I like really defend. I'm like, actually, this is a really great design. He really feels like a Tengu, but like turned into an animal that I could kind of see existing within the world of Monster Hunter. I don't necessarily believe he's a Fang beast though. I think that he is actually maybe a flying wyvern, but they have him in the wrong category. But that happens all the time in Monster Hunter. There's animals in the wrong category. Like most herbivores, it's like, what even is the herbivore like category? Like, what even is that? Like, Popo is in the same group as like Rhinopolis, but those are not anywhere near the same animal. We also don't really know if like Popo happens to also be dinosaur-like, and it's just buried under all the fur. Because at the end of the day, like, everything in Monster Hunter is very, very Wyverian. Like, even the Draconic, I should say. Like, even the... Oh, is he healing? He is. Even, like, Congalala has, like, strong bony bits. Herbivore means can't kill you with one hit, yeah. There you go. Yeah, I like this kind of health pools because, like, I feel like, well, I've mastered this monster, so it's okay that their health pool is this small. I'm not exactly a fan of... Oh, right, he goes to Area 7 to sleep. I'm not a huge fan of, in Monster Hunter World and... Base World is fine, but in Rise, in Iceborne and with Rise, the health pools are very large because they expect the player to have to, like... They don't want the battle to be so short, but like I think that if you have the monster mastered, it should be short. I'd rather a short fight. I'd much rather a short fight. As long as that short fight is meaningful. don't know. It's a tough balance because there's obviously players that are a lot better than me that would have these things figured out super fast, and they want a challenge for all players, right? I don't know. I just when I play 4 and even 3 Ultimate, and these monsters go down so fast, but I still feel like satisfied. Like I feel like, well, I know how to face this monster, and so like I know how to dodge its attacks. I don't really feel upset. Even when I get to like G rank in these games, like yeah, they have large health pools, but because I've mastered the monster, they don't seem so bad. But like even in Monster Hunter Dawson, I was fighting that Khezu earlier, like that was iffy. One of my friends says he doesn't like it because it's just hunt and kill, repeat. He wants things like preparing and other aspects of Monster Hunter. Little does he know he's base. Yeah, because he is based. Because Rise is kind of silly. You should play World then. I think World has a lot of immersive elements. There's a lot of things that if a player doesn't really know what they're doing, right? I think a player can have a lot of fun just like experimenting with the world. Like there really is sort of a like a sandbox sort of element to World. I think also Monster Hunter Tri is a great one to test out. Yeah. Kirpeko is gonna spawn now? Cool. Next is Royal Luderoth, right? I know how to make a decoration. Okay. Anything that gives me attack up. Tenderizer! Oh, that's probably why I usually get Legiacris armor. That has attack up, but it's attack plus 2. It's the same. Chest. Yeah, I think it's the same for all these. Ignactor? Oh, right, because it's Eructor scales. You can get these early. I forgot about that. Why Tri? Because Tri, I think, has a lot of like immersive aspects with like living off the village, and I think it's a good one. I think 4U is definitely really focused on like just missions. It's just mission based. I think 4U does a really good job at that, but I like an open world monster where health pool, stamina, and strength are all random. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. I didn't want to buy another expensive game, but I'll keep trying because I think you could really get into it. That's fair. It's so hard to be like, yo, I want you to try play this game, and he's like, it's so expensive. Toxic Troublemaker, the deadliest catch. Save our boat. Should I just do that? Should I just keep going? Like, I think I'll do another Kirpeko. Why not? No. I am your favorite hunter. Suck Bomb interrupt his little calls? I don't remember. Okay, so he spawns in area 7. If I can catch him... I mean, he spawns in area 8. If I can catch him in area 7, then I might be able to kill him really fast. Yeah, no, like, obviously the monsters in the quest do have, like, random variables. They do have that. Like, the size and the health pools are random. That is very true, I think. Yeah, definitely just more expansive. Like, just in general. Like, I want the ability to, like, spot, like, a high rank. I would love if, like, a high rank... like, monster could spawn, and then you could, like, I don't know, check it with binoculars, and then the binoculars would tell you it's a high rank variant, not a low rank, and they're like, do not engage. Like, I want very dangerous monsters to show up that are, like, way above your level, that if you do defeat them, you get good rewards, but see, Monster Hunter is just, it plays itself too safe lately, where it is like, oh yeah, okay, you can only hunt low rank monsters. Okay, easy. That'd be awesome to hit him. No. I have a feeling he might be close to death soon. I don't want to accidentally kill another monster on another capture quest. I almost refunded Res in Steam because it kept deleting my save file every time I closed the game. Yeah, I've heard about that. Oh! Fainted. Okay. Maybe it's not hard to implement, it's just hard to design around and sell it to, since new Monster fans are more action fans rather than action sim fans. Exactly. That's the core issue. Is that they're trying to sell to a different market than what we are, and we want something that's super immersive. Even more immersive than anything World could ever conjure up. Unfortunate. There's a lot of things I'd like. I want like tons of flying wyverns and other monsters. Like I want when you engage in a hunt with like monsters, that there could be up to like maybe like 6 at a time. I mean, it'd be chaotic. Maybe they just wouldn't want to bump into each other, so they'd like you know, they'd cause each other to fly away. But yeah, no, it would be nice to be able to hunt lots of monsters. Trust me, I have tried to hunt 6 monsters at the same time before. There's a quest, there's a fan-made quest in for Monster Hunter World where it puts you against all 3 Rathians and all 3 Rathalos in the arena. It's terrible. They give you like 50 continues because they just expect you to fail. The first time playing Monster Hunter felt like I was in a Jurassic Park movie. Yeah. Well, I think that they just have to make it like really scary again. They just have to make these grand creatures not feel like punching bags, because my issue is that even now, like, this feels like I'm hitting things that I'm so used to hunting. It's just not the same anymore. he close? Yeah, he's close to death. Good, 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 good. Need a dark Renaissance monster. We would never be able to get like a monster that I think that's like procedurally generated. Like what you're suggesting, Owen. Yeah? Okay. Come on. There we go. Come here. No, 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 no. Come here. Please don't make me waste this trap. I don't want to have to fail this quest. No! He's gonna end up leaving. I'm gonna have to, like, abandon quest. Come here! No! Are you serious? What is happening? Well, I have to abandon now. Because there's no way he'll be coming back here. It'll break. The younger Japanese market, I'm Japanese but not young, there's almost no interest in simulation. It's got to be go, 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 go for the youngsters. That's what I assume. That's why it always did better. Okay, maybe I'll bring another trap if I have another one. I do. And more trank bombs. Maybe not all of them. Maybe just 3. Okay, whatever. It happens. Okay. Get back up. Oh. My food arrived. BRB. Yummy food. I love eating fast food on stream. It's just like my favorite thing. You know, we gotta love the McDonald's cup. Okay, now let's play. Kuropeko, revenge. No, there's no way that's gonna happen again. I've got an extra trap this time. This is gonna go well. It would be cool if there was like a monster that was programmed to like not like traps at all. Like it just knows that there's going to be traps. But like, how do you program a monster? I mean, what monster would naturally have like it would understand what a trap is, you know? Because that just doesn't make any sense. Most animals are born without the intuition that like they know what humans are or what humans are capable of. It would have to be an animal that's already survived an attack against a human. Monkeys? Yeah, I guess monkeys. Because they're intelligent enough to like get out of a trap once they're in it. Yangaruga? Yeah, I guess Yangaruga kind of counts. Come on, spawn a Rathian. Something a little bit more fun. Alright, Great Draggy's coming up again. It's gonna be a repeat of exactly the same. It could have a backstory of why it doesn't like traps, like maybe the flagship. Yeah, I can see that. I remember when I first played Try, and it took me forever to finally like do the capture quest against Great Jaggy, because you have to do a capture quest after the regular Great Jaggy quest. It took me forever to figure out even how to capture, because I didn't read it properly. I didn't really understand that it was that simple to like capture, and I was still new to the game, right? And so I was struggling like hell to make it make sense. And I finally defeated Great Jaggy's and did his capture quest, only for it to like immediately give me Kurapeko, which threw another Great Jaggy at me, which was already like up to that point I felt like Great Jaggy was like the hardest thing I'd ever faced in any game. Welcome back, Michael. Well, so he was born in a pitfall trap? I guess so. Or a monster that was, like, born in captivity? That'd be cool. Like, it was a monster that was, like, bred? Like, they tried to, like, breed a monster? There we go. And he'll be sleeping in the next area, so we're good. I don't get all the carbs. I didn't. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it. Because we know, like, some monsters are, like, actual livestock. Like, Popo. Popo are livestock. I'm just not gonna acknowledge my cat. I don't know what she's doing. The stream is not sponsored by McDonald's, no. Get down. Get down, please. There we go. Now run towards me. There we go. And we're good. Excellent. Gives me a few seconds to eat something. Oh. I should have got like nuggets. I don't know what I was thinking. Enjoy your meal, Jacob. Yeah. Don't you guys love watching me eat? I'm like a little gremlin. where everyone leaves the chat. Everyone leaves the stream. I don't want to see this guy eating McDonald's. It's making me hungry. Argosy Captain. I like how the Argosy Captain's like hair is all slicked back. Like, what product does he use? More Great Jaggies? Oh, I have village requests. Alright. Shroom box, done. Okay. Insect box, sure. I have a lot of these. I need a cactus flower. I don't have that. Fluffy mask. Okay, I need a cactus flower. That should be easy. Just get those from the desert, yeah? Let's do like a simple quest that takes me there. Maybe the earth crystal, or the what are they called? Secret of the Crystal Bones. And we'll do this. This. Perfect. Burger. Bottoms up, and the devil laughs. Oh shit, it's all over me. It's so much sloppier than I expected. I'm so glad I have napkins. Since you thought Great Jaggy was the hardest thing, what was your first reaction to Devil Joe and Tribe? Well, I heard about Devil Joe. Everyone told me about Devil Joe. There was a lot of hype around it. And then when I eventually saw it, I was like, oh, so this is the thing that they keep talking about. This is that dreaded monster. It was terrifying. It was very, very scary. Obviously, though, when I did see the Devil Joe, I first saw its picture. I saw its picture beforehand on the Monster Wiki. So, it wasn't like totally new. Because eventually I did start looking things up. Eventually I got like stuck because I knew that you could look things up on the internet. Like I used to use like game facts all the time. So eventually I was like, well, if I'm stuck, I don't really know how to take on a monster, maybe I can Google it. And eventually I found out about the Monster Wiki and the monsters. Monster was a gateway to a lot of things for me. It was a gateway to using YouTube for music. That was like a huge thing. That's actually how I found out about most monsters. I would just listen to the music for the monster first. I can get cactus flowers out here, right? Or am I crazy? Cactus flowers? Cactus flowers? Oh, I can get them at the cactus, right. You Googled Elatrion? Well, it was more like I saw Elatrion in the monster list, or I saw his music. But back then, there wasn't like a proper render of Elatrion. They were screenshots from the game. So it wasn't quite the same. Nowadays, like, Capcom themselves will post the fucking picture of the creature, and yeah, it's... yeah, totally different. I think Capcom themselves needs to, like... they need to actually, like, create a general vibe with the community. Not like a vibe, but like a culture. They need to generate a culture in the community to actually try and make these monsters secret. Like, to actually tell the community, like, hey, let's not spoil... Let's try not to spoil people on what the final monster in the game is. And, like, maybe they could... Capcom themselves could actually be like, well, we don't really know. There is no final boss of the game. What are you talking about? You know? Stuff like that. But they don't. They don't do that. They just show us everything. You're hyped for Lego Volvidon? I'll get around to it. I'm not a huge fan of the Bear Trio. I don't really like the Bear Trio very much. Arzuros is the only one I think, like, should ever return. Because, I don't like every game having a raptor being, like, the first monster you face. I think it's kind of silly. I kind of would prefer if there was some more interesting things like Celtis. Celtis is a great opening monster. Yeah, I'd want the final monster to be a secret, or a secret monster after doing all the epic quests like Fatalis and Free to Be Night. How many do we need for this quest? 4? Oh, we're good. Jacob, if you go back in time and hunt one monster for the first time again, which would it be? That's tough. Easy answer is Lagiacrus, but here's the thing: I don't remember ever fighting Kieran. I don't remember my first time fighting Kieran, and if I could go back, I want to experience that for the first time. I want a new game that really revitalizes Kieran. It makes Kieran, like, actually loved by the community. That would be cool. I'd like that. You mostly like Volvidon armor? That's all you care about? Okay. I was hoping that Rise would redeem Kieran, but it didn't. They didn't even bother. The Kieran equipment is more popular than Kieran. I'm like one-handing this. Yeah. I've seen the models in Marvel vs. Capcom. The Kieran equipment in that looks fantastic. It's just cool. The Kieran equipment has always just been cool. It's like it's that mix of like fantasy and realism. Like it actually does feel like you took like a magical item from a magical creature, like their horn, and you strapped it to something. It's neat. Merci beaucoup. I love it. Upgrade. There we go. No, I do not want to equip that. I need Baroth shell. Well, Baroth is coming up soon, so. And then this, I need Plaguicite ore. If I'm going to the Flooded Forest, I can probably pick some up. Because I need to upgrade this into the Rogi weapon, then into Thunderclap. So the record, I actually really like the Kieran, excuse me, I like the Kieran mail equipment as well. I just don't like the headpiece. There's a reason why I always wear Kieran equipment in all the games that I can. Even the games that it doesn't have it, I try to like mod it in. Like I do that with Rise. And it's because I want to sort of like, I'm trying to like reclaim it. Like the Kieran equipment used to be like a statement of Monster Hunter. It used to be like one of the great symbols of what Monster Hunter, like what Monster Hunter was and like is still to this day. And there's like a real legacy to the Kieran equipment and its role in the community. Like I think like Comiket, like people would just dress up in the Kieran equipment at Comiket because like that was like the Monster Hunter equipment. It's easy to cosplay because it's easy to make compared to a lot of the other equipment because it's, you know, there's less things you have to make. And it was marketable that way. The amount of fan content produced surrounding the Kieran equipment is amazing. It's staggering. I think it's beautiful. A lot of it's beautiful pieces of art and all sorts of art. There's a stigma around it that, yeah, it's mostly just because it's like skimpy, but there's an issue with a lot of like, there's a lot more armor that's like the Kieran equipment now, and now the Kieran equipment just sort of feels like it's been lost. But at the time, that was like, you know, it was like the it was like that was the skimpy armor, you know? Like there wasn't any others. That was it. And then obviously in Freedom Unite, they released Nargacuga, and that one was a little bit on the sexier side. And there was a couple new ones here and there. But then I feel like it kind of just like got lost in like 4th and 5th gen. It stopped being that the one of the like most iconic armor sets. Because it was like the longest time it was like, that's why in all of those videos there's almost always like those LARPing ones, there's almost 1 or 2 people dressed in Kieran equipment because it was popular, because it was easy to make. Anyone could make it. It was easy to put together. And it was easy to draw. People like drawing it. Odogaron is the new Kieran. I guess that's the case, isn't it? Which I didn't really like the Otogaron. I really didn't really like the Otogaron. Sorry, I was just responding to a message. I didn't really like the Otogaron equipment very much. And of course, like every female armor has like the thigh windows and stuff like that. I'm a fan of Absolute Territory, of course, but I do think that they kind of overuse it. They really overuse it. A lot of the female armor looks samey these days. It's like they all just do the exact same thing. They all look exactly the same. A lot of male armor is also suffering from that. They're not as iconic anymore. A lot of them kind of just blur together. A lot of the stuff in Rise, they just blur together for me. They don't really have very unique silhouettes anymore. Everything kind of just looks the same, in my opinion. Okay. Herbs. Mite seed. Maybe I'll do some more mite seeds. There we go. 400 points? That used up all my points. Like, immediately. You can tell between old armor and new armor very... Yeah, it's so easy to tell. Baroth is a wonderful set. It's so striking. Like nothing else is like this, and it comes from the unique design of the monster. Lagombi, Kurapeko, Rogi. Well, yeah, this is kind of what I was saying. That like nowadays, like all the armor sets are showing lots of skin. When before Kirin was the only one, and there was sort of an explanation in the game too that, well, Kirin has it's sort of like because of the electromagnetic energy in the skin of the Kirin, there is like sort of like a magical barrier, like electromagnetic barrier that protects you, so you don't actually need to wear a lot of the Kirin. Arzuros looks nice. Janky looks really nice. Rhinoplos is very unique. Yeah. Hunter's Mail is still very iconic. I think the head still has the, no it doesn't. Maybe it's only on the male version. It has the little gas mask, which is one of my favorite elements of the, of it. Okay, so I need Plaguicide ore. Did I already store my items? I did. Okay. Need one Plaguicide ore. I already ate. Cool. I can collect Plaguicide ore than kill a Rogi. Oh, right. Flooded Forest. One of my favorite maps. Maybe the fact that Kirin is very rare and they don't want to waste a lot of skin. There's also that, yeah. I mean, there's that too. That definitely errs on the side of like headcanon, but still, like, there's a lot you could like extrapolate from the Kirin armor, and the fact that it was the only, like, basically the only lightweight, you know, equipment back in the old days. It made it stand out and be unique. And again, it was very marketable. Everything about it was marketable. Nowadays, I don't feel like any of the new armor is marketable at all. They did Flooded Forest, like, they butchered Flooded Forest and Flooded Forest and Rise. Like, it's not the same at all. Something that I don't think many people have really talked about in the development of Monster Try is because when they were developing underwater combat, they had to have realized that, like, for the most of the game, if you play as a female character, you are upskirting this character. Like, that was definitely deliberate, and that might have also changed the design direction for a lot of the armor. Because, yeah, this might be the reason why they show more skin on the thighs now, when they didn't really used to as much in 1st and 2nd gen. And then that became standard. Remember, this was made by Japanese people, so... Even Portable Third got it right. Well, I don't. To be fair, I don't really like Portable Third's Flooded Forest, but I think that the biggest misfire in the Flooded Forest in Rise is well, the rain. The fact that it never rains. Like, this is... I like how it's raining. It's got a good mood to it. The color palette's really nice. Everything is just, like, green instead of, like, kind of brown like it is in Rise. And then ambience is really good. And this is just really good. Like, you're underneath all these, like, branches. Because in Rise, you climb over these things. And there's no water. There it is. It's a very, very different experience. The night is what really made Flooded Forest to me. It's the exact opposite during daytime. Yeah, it's true. It's very, very true. Should be one more spot right here. And there should be a rogie on the map in area 10. Oh, there's some more rogie. I should probably kill them and get their carves, just because. Rogie was one of those monsters like a lot of the Portable Third editions I feel like should have been high rank. Rogie I think should have been high rank. It feels weird to have it just be like this, like, optional monster that's just halfway through low rank in this game. Like, it's just completely optional. If you add more fog, because there is mods to add more fog to Monster Hunter Rise, that definitely helps with fixing the Flooded Forest. Just seeing the sky, like, it's difficult to describe. You were more closed off in the Rise version. Like, you're in the river basin where the river normally is going through, but, like, it's drained. So, like, there's walls all around you, all over the Flooded Forest, so it's difficult to just get to, like, a point where you can just look up and see the sky. Like, even in the Rise version, there's, like, a ton of mountains right here. And, like, that waterfall goes even higher. You can't just, like, see the vastness of the land at all. The Flooded Forest, I think, is meant to be, like, inspired by the Amazon. Maybe because, like, the ruins there kind of resemble South American ruins. But just the environment, the muddy stream, very Amazon. It's also just darker in this game, and things look less plasticky than they do in Rise. I feel like Rise did the sandy plains just fine. It's okay. Oh, nice. It just climbed right into that bug. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's going at double speed. Okay. Cool cutscene. Imagine if all the cutscenes in Monster... You're just going at that speed? Okay. Hello. So in Portable Third, it's one of those Slagtoths that gets killed, not an Aptonoth. So I understand, like, why is Rogi here, but not Slagtoths? Doesn't make any sense to me. All-time favorite map is the Old Jungle from Monster Hunter 1, or G. Part of me wants to boot up G, just for like a little bit before I end the stream. See where I'm at. You know, Barroth has been in a lot of games recently, but I don't care, it's my favorite monster. No, I think Barroth is a great monster to introduce the player to Brute Wyverns. And I think that's perfectly okay. That's fine. I think it's good to introduce the player to new mechanics through a monster, because that's basically how Monster Hunter is. It's like, you learn new mechanics through each new monster, and Barroth teaches you a lot. That's the reason why he keeps coming back. It's also really well designed. It's fantastic design. I feel like my Lego Barroth is just a little bit too small. But... just a tad bit too small. How long have I been streaming for? I guess I could check. What does it say? 4.5 hours? Let's make it 5. No, everything about Barroth is such a great mid-tier monster. It and Rathian, I think it should definitely just be in every single game. As long as there's a desert, you know. As long as there's a desert in every single game. You stream longer than I expect. Is it a bad thing? If you all have other things to do, you don't have to stay here. If you only hunt one last monster and never hunt them again, what monster would you pick? That's awful. I would hate that. I would hate that so much. One monster I could hunt again. I mean, one monster... Whoa, what's... I guess there's poison on the screen. One last monster and then I can never hunt again. I guess, long streams are great because I'm literally doing nothing right now. Okay. I guess... honestly, it would be probably Kieran. Because, Lagiacrus is too easy. It'd be done in, like, 5 minutes. Okay. I had this on the last 2 hours while I was sleeping to dodge this headache. Perfect background noise. That is awesome. This person who streams for almost 10 hours who I watch. Oh, okay. Like, well, I knew that, but it was just interesting. Gotta feel out what my audience likes. Upload Rampage. Oh, right. No, weaponcraft upgrade weapon, because this can be upgraded. Alright, and Roki sword, monster bone L. Take the L. And a Cisium. I need more Cisium. Well, I'll eventually get more monster bone L's. Probably get them from, like, like Baroth even, probably, right? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do Royal Luderoth, and then, yeah, let's try, let's try a little bit of Monster, or I could do Monster G now. Well, even if I only play Monster G for like an hour, it'll be fine. I'm surprised you're still going. Fell asleep earlier and the stream's still on. Yeah. Well, it's fun. And I still got a good chat. Usually, like, I'll stop when the chat starts to dwindle. But usually, the first, like, bulk of people... Because at first, like, usually I'll have, like, today I had, like, thanks for answering all my questions. Take care, Jacob and all. God bless. Yo, thanks, Drummond, for stopping by. Appreciate it. I don't stream often, but I always appreciate it when you guys are around. What was I saying? Saying something. Nap crew, yeah, for real. Well, I guess maybe I'm relaxing for you people. Maybe. It's just my endless ramblings about monster theory crafting. Oh, double speed cutscene. That pacing is like the Monster Hunter movie. There's a cut every second. So cool. This music is so cool. I have it modded in Rise so you can hear the old Flooded Forest theme. Yeah, this is such a completely different vibe. It's like it's almost like a completely different vibe. How the bulk of the stream was at 40, then the chat starts to get slow. Oh yeah, basically, yeah. Usually I'll keep going until the chat is like super slow, because like when I first start is when I get super I get a lot of people because they're like, oh, Jacob's streaming, and then they realize, oh, it's Jacob streaming. And like some people, like they immediately like the vibe, but then other people are like, not so much. The other thing too is I'm always streaming at like a weird time of day, so very weird time of day. I am tripping. I thought that Luderoth was a White Fatalis. I was like, why is there a White Fatalis there? Like, no, Jacob, that is impossible. That doesn't make any sense. Why would there be a White Fatalis? Oh, he's doing a third one? Cool, okay. See, I don't really like my voice very much. I think I'm annoying. But people are like, oh no, you're laid back, you're chill. I think that's what makes it work, is like, if I was annoying, like if I actually was like making like weird noises and like, you know, I was like just being obnoxious, then I think it would be a different vibe. But I try to be chill. I try to be... I don't want to be annoying. I like how weird and unnerving the music is now. It's supposed to feel like you don't belong here. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's meant for Global. Specifically, it's meant for Global. But, obviously this music isn't just meant for one monster. Like, it's... This music is obviously meant for, like, every monster you hunt here that doesn't have its own musical theme. And for the most part, it works. Like, Luderoth and Lagiacrus works really well, because you're fighting them inside the water, and it's kind of scary. Like, it's terrifying. You're in, well, we're about to find out. Like, it's nighttime. You're in the water. Are you the same when you're around your in real life friends? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like when you're in the water. Ooh. It's so murky, and then the eyes glow with the music. Yeah, like, this is sick. Like, it feels like I'm fighting, like, a predator in the Amazon river. Like, it's so neat. Hello? There we go. You know what's sad? I ordered McDonald's yesterday. Because I've been lazy. I don't know. I've lived with a bunch of roommates, and they all like to, why am I eating first aid bin? I'm all, like, they're always eating their own food, and so usually the kitchen is quite occupied, and the times that I want to eat, they're also cooking, and it's like a... Normally I do make my own food. I have been actually making my own food a little bit more lately. The OST sounds like it's in favor of the monster, and you are its prey. Exactly how... And they know exactly... And they exactly know that, and play around with it, knowing you have fear. Yeah, it's really cool. It's... The composer, that one composer that did one with Life, like, she composed that, she basically said, like, yeah, this game is about life. It's about, like, living life to the fullest, and it's interesting that, like, in this game you're mostly fighting creatures, like, you're attacking monsters, but to her, she's like, well, no, this music is about living life to the fullest, and it's like, that's crazy. There's this, I mean, I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream, like, there's a theme to this game that goes beyond just, hunting monsters. It's about humans living and struggling to live. Probably get more small monsters because my Lego monster display is way too crowded. Yeah. I have way too many large monsters. I'm trying to make more small ones, though. Oh, yeah. The farm. Village requests. I don't meet the requirements because I don't have enough resources. Oh. Next one's Baroth, right? That's the next monster I have to hunt. Baroth. What kind of monster is Baroth? Well, according to my recently revised notebook, Baroth, a brute wyvern living in the sunny plains. Specifics are unknown. Oh, wow. You're not disheartened by that less than helpful description, are you? You expected it to not be helpful? No pulling the wool over your eyes. I'll fool you yet, Hunter. Yeah. Leading the charge is the next one. There's a capture Royal Luderoth quest? Dude, they throw so many capture quests at you. No. How am I talking to that kid? Is off the screen. No, okay. Whatever. No, get out of here. Stop talk. I want to talk to these guys. Please. There we go. There we go. No, I already talked to him. Yeah, no. Come on. Here we go. Aye. Next time I order a set, I want to get another small, maybe Remoba or the Altrophs. They're pretty good. Okay, let's boot up G, if G will even work. It should work. Library. Oh, right. I don't have it in my Steam yet. Let's see if Monster G works. I'm checking first. Compiling shaders. Oh, right. I have it compile my shaders first. Right. Maybe you don't have two emulated games running at once, Jacob? Game capture. Is that... that right? Monster G? It should be Monster G. Oh, we in? Okay. Oh snap. I actually do still have both games. Hold on. We're gonna exit. Yes. I don't know why this is like scaled weird. Hold on. Let's just move that over. There we go. Village. Am I anticipating any ports or remakes for the 20th year anniversary? No, actually I made a video about this. Oh, I'm actually playing as a male hunter. Look at that. I don't know what any of this means. Oh, no, that was it. Battle Helm. 13 defense. Okay. What quests do I have? I wish GWE or the G General had a proper Yeah, me too. Desert Tour, Jungle Tour, Jungle Menace, Yankaku. I feel like I could do Yankaku, unless I just need money. Velocidrome. I also need to hunt another Velocidrome, but I need lots of money. Pro piercing. Kaku scale. Kaku scales for everything. I could probably use a better attack. So maybe before I take on Kaku, I do another Velocidrome. How do you sell items? Unknown bone. Oh, that's rearrange. Maybe this is sell. Unknown bone. Disc stone. I don't think I need. Okay, yeah, the only thing I can do is go on a quest. Formidable Velocidrome. How many of you have played Monster Hunter G? Because I've never gone through all of it. This is like my first like proper run, and I am playing for the Wii, which has like the fixed control scheme. It has like send items to box, like a bunch of stuff. In other words, it's a better version. Man, Kokota Village theme was a banger. Yeah, it was pretty good. Spawns in area 10, right? I really like Kokota Village theme. I like the oh, hello. I know Greatsword has a charge in this version of the game, which is kind of cursed. Apparently it's overpowered, because the game is not balanced for it. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, I cut him in half. Hello, cheese games. Yo! Yeah? There we go. Yeah, kill him! Not played G yet, but I have 300 hours in MH1. Right, yeah, you mentioned that before. See, I would like elements of MH1 to be in Monster Hunter 6. Like, I would love if Monster 6 was like a spiritual remake. It's like, you know, like Velociprey or like First Monsters You Hunt. There's like a map that's similar to the Forest and Hills, but it's not quite. But that'd be cool. I'd like that. Fangs are mostly used for bowgun ammo, right? So I can probably get away with, like... This is the most modern and updated version of Gen 1, also with the most content. Yeah, so if you want to play the most updated in terms of like closest to like what modern Monster Hunter is, the Wii version is probably your best bet, but purists will say this is not the true Monster Hunter 1 experience or the Monster Hunter G experience. They'll usually say that the true Monster Hunter G experience is just playing it on the PS2. I like the Wii version because it has the fixed control schemes. I shouldn't say fixed. It has the modern control schemes. Audio visual is just better. There we go. Played Monster 1 on the PS2. What's different in the Wii version? Well, when you end the quest, you can send items. I'm playing horribly. Oh god. Maybe Sword and Shield would be a better option for... Yes! Yeah, the controls are better, camera's better. Greatsword has a charge. Yo! Velociprey's looking out for me. I've tried playing MH1 on PS2, but just can't get past the stick controls. Yeah, then play Monster Hunter G for the Wii. And don't let the purists tell you that this is, like, not the good version of G. I think that, honestly, I think that this is better. It is balancing for the PS2 version. You could play Lance. Yeah, I probably could. I'll probably end up getting a Lance, because it'll make things like Ravios way easier. Or Sword... I mean, Sword and Shield's pretty good even against, like, Ravios. How do you get this to work? I tried emulating Freedom Unite a long time ago. Well, I mean, this is Monster Hunter G for the Wii. I'm using Dolphin Emulator. There we go. I don't really know what to do to, like, I don't really know how to describe how to get an emulator to work. You basically just, you get your game, you get the emulator, you make the emulator open the game, you hook up a controller to your computer, and then you play it. The other option is, you buy the game and the console, and you hook up the console to your TV and you play it. The other thing is, like, yeah, Google is your friend. PPS's PP can run on most phones now these days. The PSP emulator. Actually, the PSP emulator is so not demanding. It's probably one of the easiest, like, playing Freedom Unite is so easy on, like, any computer. It's never been easier. It's not demanding at all. There we go. Didn't mean to kick. Nope, stop. Dude, the echo in this is so cool. I like the reverb. Lost space here. There we go. This is Monster Hunter G for the Wii. No, it's Monster Hunter Now. No, meaning not well taken. What? Dude, this translation is like cracked. Meaning not well taken. Yeah, Monster Hunter G for the Wii, which is my preferred way of playing Monster Hunter G. I don't really like the PS2 version. I think that this is just fine. Only items returned goods have been... Who translated this? Send items to storage. Sell items. Okay, what do I get? $500. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I'm probably going to have to do a similar quest. Alright, what is a fast way of getting money in this game? I guess I could sell my bombs. No, it's probably not. That's probably not even worth it. 36? I could probably sell 6 of these. 90 bucks. Okay. Love to have played MH Freedom Unite on my phone. It's just sad I didn't have a chance to buy it. It's still available. Selling weapons. I don't have any weapons to sell. Yeah, I literally have nothing. Oh, what's this? My pig leaves something for me in the litter box? Whoa, hold on. Huh? Okay, pig? Yeah? Whoa. Hell yeah. I don't know what any of this... Oh, that's the costume. And this... Okay. I don't know what I don't know what I did. Poogie turning the game into a portable game? Yeah, for real. Find Slay 10 Bullfango. Oh, how, you pig? Pig gone? Bye. Bye, pig. Good luck. Desert tour. Okay, if I go to the desert and I bring... Dude, I don't understand this game at all. If I bring bug nets, I don't have any pickaxes, and I sold all my mystery bones, unless I can combine in box. I have no I have no bones. You can also combine in box. That's a wonderful thing that G has, that Ouija has, that... Okay. We're gonna go on a tour of the desert. We're gonna kill anything that moves, carve it all, bring it home. I don't want to buy pickaxes, I'm trying to save money. Such a good song. Okay, oh yeah, here we go. What do we get? What do we get? Nothing? You can't... You cannot gather there. What about over here? Can I gather over here? Yes, I can. Okay, alright. Okay, calm down. Combining in box feels like crack. The Monster 6 moves even slightly towards the direction of Monster instead of doubling down on the 5th gen. I hope. Yeah? Oh, this guy has as much health as a Velocidrome. Cool. Take their meat? Yeah, I think I have to. Small monster bone? Okay, I mean, maybe I can sell that. What's your thoughts on tons of YouTubers trying out Monster World for the first time? I mean, I think that's awesome. I think more people should play Monster World. That is such a nice sound. The sound of it, like, slapping the back of the shell. There we go, dead. Yeah, Greatsword Charge is kind of OP. But I can at least sell the monster bones, so... Go. So I can get herbs here. It might be a good idea to collect them. So I can trade, not trade them, I can combine. You should start GU first, it's easier to get into since it's on Switch. I wouldn't agree. I think World is, it is like nothing. I would say that World is probably the easiest game to get into. If we're talking like in terms of like getting the hardware, you found nothing. The hardware for it, no, that's gonna be all bullgun shit. Getting the hardware for it, yeah, I guess it might be difficult to acquire the hardware. I know one VTuber I watch plays it a lot. Gotta try it, but it's a bit overwhelming how much content there is. Yeah, you gotta take it. You just gotta take it with stride. You know, go at it slow. Just start with like one game. Don't get overwhelmed by it. It's a lot of fun. There's a reason why I consider it my favorite. This area is so different. Oh, weird. Is it even like this in... I don't even remember what this looks like in like, Gen 2. Because I know some of the maps look a little bit different in Gen 2, but, like... This is really weird. So I guess carving these guys is just out of the question. Yep, it is like nothing. Oh no, meaning not taking well. GU is overwhelming. GU throws a lot of quests at you right at the very beginning of the game. Gameplay hide. I might be able to sell that. I really like this fake bloom effect. Oh yeah, that's great. Hit that fast, huh? Ah, damn, like everything despawns fast. Is this a fishing spot? Prey Fang. Nope, nope. I'm gonna end up fainting to the Gemprey. Okay, let me carve. Leave me alone. There we go. Hide. Perfect. I don't understand how it took until like 5th gen for small monsters to not instantly respawn upon death. Yeah. Please don't tell me you didn't bring potion with you. I've got herbs. I'm saving my... It is like nothing. I got 1 drop from that. Okay, what's over here? You what is this game? Herb. There we go. No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I guess, like, it's supposed to be a desert. Not supposed to be, like, gathering herbs in the desert, but... Cactus flower. That might be useful. Is this MH1? This is Monster Hunter G for the Wii. You get like nothing. You also get 3 slots of item space, which is awesome. Camp bed is truly... Holy fuck. Look at them. They're like, we're ready. We're waiting. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to camp bed. I didn't even bring, like, cool drinks or hot drink for the cave, so... Nice. Okay, what did I get? Okay, I have Gemprey. I have a heavy bowgun ticket. Heavy bowgun ticket? What? Anyone know what happened to Gaijin Hunter? Oh, bro, no, the answer is he played Final Fantasy XIV with his daughter, and they've just been playing that, and he is spending time with his daughter, and he just doesn't really want to make Monster Hunter content anymore. That's all. Oh no, the ability to charge with Greatsword came in Monster Hunter 2. That was not in... Okay, they're coming. I can hear them. The little bastards. I can't move the camera all the way around. They're coming. It is like nothing. Okay, here they are. This is the game where I'm terrified if a large monster shows up. He is on Twitter, and he mostly just kind of just says, like, from like a business point of view, why everyone's Monster Hunter predictions are wrong. And which is why I've adjusted my Monster Hunter predictions, and I've gone to the point where it's like, yeah, we kind of need to approach this. Why are the shadows weird? Because this is Monster Hunter G. Heavy bowgun ticket. Was it Monster Hunter G? I'm pretty sure it was Monster Hunter 2 that added the charge, because the charge was not going to be the charge should not be in this game. I know it was added. Is this a spot? No? Is there a place to even gather bugs? It's a fishing spot. Oh, what's this? Worms? Frog. Well, at least I can collect frogs. That'll be good for Plesioth. Plesioth, I should probably have Sword and Shield. This game is not balanced for Greatsword having charge, from what I've heard. The game is a lot easier. That's a lot of frogs. You just endless frogs? 9 frogs. Oh, I can bug net. I can collect bugs. Bug. Bitter. Bitter. What's up, team? All the weight, all the weapons primitive? Yeah. Gimme. Yeah. Dual blades were introduced in Monster Hunter 1 US. Longsword was introduced in DOS. Yep, that's true. Cricket. It is like nothing. I feel like this was translated by like someone who's Japanese, not by someone who's an English speaker. Is there an animation? Yeah, there is an animation for being that cold. What was that? What is that? Stone? No. Why is it sparkling? Whetstone. Go away. There we go. Well, if you have a good PC, not even a good PC, if you have a PC in general, most PCs can run PSP. Even Macs can run the PSP really well. Where are the mining spots? I mean, not like it matters. I'm not. Cat village. There we go. I don't think we'll ever get a... Yeah, no, we're not. We're never gonna get a collection on Steam. These games are just too big. I'm trying to think of like a similar situation with like another game series, and I really can't. Can't think of anything that even comes close to the amount of content each one of these games makes up, and if you were to just throw them all together into a collection, it would just be like insane. It's like dropping like 4 MMOs all in one, but like obviously they're not like MMOs. Can I sell cactus flowers? Well, Metal Gear is different. Those are story games. They're at most maybe like 30, 40 hours of content. It's not 1,000 hours per game. Yeah? Bombberry. Nope. I'm gonna... One from our GU type titles that compile the rosters of villages with a new story. I guess so. I don't necessarily even really want that. Of course, I don't really know what I want. Maybe the ability to increase my stamina. Right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what, I'm not even gonna bother. I need a sword and shield for these things. Oh, they're screaming. Again, you guys need to understand that a collection of, like, RPGs is totally different from a collection of Monster Hunter. It's a completely different experience. My hunter is gonna faint on the way to the desert, though. His way across the desert before he actually reaches the other side of the desert. That's what I need to say. There's nothing good here. You know, like I would think, like, oh, you go to like a map, you can collect a bunch of items. I was like, no, it's just herbs and pain, dust and wasteland, suffering, heat. Should probably eat like 1 herb to make sure I don't pass out. There we go. Next time I'll bring like well-done steaks or something, because this is insane. More cats! Yay. Yeah, we're just gonna bail. I like when cats smack into each other. Yeah, I'll definitely cook some meat. It's probably a thing I should do. Here we go. Heavy bowgun ticket delivered, yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna really quickly use the washroom. I'm back. I got 49 seconds. Bones? At least I can make some pickaxes now. This is your, where do you guys from? Well, you don't need a specific when you tell me your country. You want to know the country? I mean, like, I'm pretty open about that. I'm from Canada. Okay, let's throw all these in here. Okay. Sell. I don't need needleberry. I don't need bombberry. Everything is worth nothing. It's the only real way to make money is just to hunt. I see. Slay the velociprey. Forest. Deliver 10 mushrooms? Do I have enough? No, because I won't even have enough money to accept the quest. Jungle tour. Okay, I'm gonna try the jungle. Sell Velocitron parts? I don't want to sell them because... Okay, I need just a little bit more money. And then for this one... Piscine Jaw? I just need money. I don't want to sell the... Oh, wait. Sword and Shield? Maybe I should wait until I get a good one. I don't want to spend my money. Okay, Slay the Velociprey. This one shouldn't be that bad. And at least I'll get some money off of it. The only issue with playing Monster G on the Wii is that you don't ever get, you don't have access to online. And I don't think that they'll ever plan on making online servers for this game. Should I get more raw meat on here? Probably should. Did not bring the bug out. That is okay. Raw meat. I'll upgrade the weapon. I'll try to fight Jakob, and then I'll probably end this stream. That's, I think, my plan. I should be able to get the weapon after this. Should be able to depart on the quest. PS2 version of G, and its server is still lacking a ton. So if G Wii ever got attention, it would be a long ways off. Yeah. Oh well. That's a really satisfying, like, sound when you hit the monster with the greatsword around the face. Is this Monster Freedom? This is Monster Hunter G for the Wii. G on the PS2 only has Fatalis event quests, for example. They need to implement the rest. Oh. Who runs the server? If you know. Is it the same people that run the DOS server, or is it different? Because, I mean, frankly, I'd prefer if they keep working on the DOS server. Because I think it's more fruitful. And get herbs here. This is the Piscean Liver Quest 2, where I dropped my playthrough. It might. I'm getting, like, not what I need. I was getting Huskberry. Cool. Same as DOS and 1J. DOS is the focus right now, I'm pretty sure. Okay. It's for the best. Nice. Piscean Liver Quest is a lot better if you collect a lot of Screamers. Sonic Bombs, and then, like, if you're just not lucky, you just have to, like, abandon quests and try again. Miserable? Yes. Absolutely miserable. The only things I really like about this first-gen game, the first-gen games, is the aesthetics of the maps. That's, like, basically it. The only thing I can really appreciate. The audio aesthetic. Was I already collecting huskberries? Is that just all you get here? What about here? It's here. Are books of combos, like, are those a thing in Monster Hunter 1 and G? I actually don't even know. Did the Malzeno fight for the first time yesterday? Pretty great flagship. I really like Malzeno too. I think Malzeno is up there for me. He's one of my favorites. I like Malzeno and Nergigante and Velkhana. I think they're really great flagships. Special mushroom. Oh, those, I can sell those. That's good. Yeah, I'll probably just fight Yankaku and then I'll head out here. I'll try to fight Yankaku. That's probably gonna take me a while, isn't it? I'm gonna spend like a whole hour just fighting Yankaku. And comic books exist. Guy who walks around Kokoto sells 1 to 3, while 4 to 5 are online only. Cool. Good camera. Why don't you make some pickaxes so you can mine them, since rocks are more pricey in the market? Well, yeah, I that's what I was thinking of doing, but I needed bones. What do I get here? Paintberry. That could be useful later. You know, these usually give me paintballs just to begin with. I mean, I could sell the paintberries, maybe. Get some shillings. Okay, where are the rest of Velocipray? I wonder, did they fix Area 9 in this version of the game? Because I know in 1st Gen Area 9 is just awful. Nice. Spider web. Area 9, my beloved migraine inducer. For real though. It's terrible. I can hear them. I can hear the Velocipray. I just can't see them. Quest info. Only one more. Okay, I'm gonna see how Area 9 looks. Because I think there's some honey in here. Oh, yeah, yeah, this is terrible. What is this? Yeah. My favorite is the RNG where it just says you found nothing, which is different from there is nothing. Nice. Why is the FOV crazy in here? Give us a monster with a fisheye lens. That would be pain. Yes. Still very satisfying to hit these monsters. Only items returned goods have been... Yeah, this had to have been translated by, like, someone... Send rewards to... Yeah, had been by someone who doesn't speak English. Yes! I have enough money now. Yay! Yay! Upgrade. Serpent Blade. 480 attack. What does the other one do? Oh, this is better. What's that one? Also 480 with less sharpness. Vile Serpent Blade. Colossadrum Claw, Small Monster Bone. That finally has green sharpness. Dude, there's a John Gintama PFP here? Yeah, there is. Buster Sword Plus. Now I just need money for that one. But that's okay. Because I'm gonna fight a Yankutku instead. My pig bring home a special surprise. Potions. Oh, this is awesome. Sure. What did I give him that was 55 worth? Was it herbs? Oh, it must have been herbs. Okay. 10 potions. 5 well-done steaks. flash bombs. Yeah. Barbecue spit? We got this. Chiwi said we have a farm at home. Be like Jungle Menace. I will. I didn't know Pookie could do that. Well, I think that's just in this version of the game. I don't think it's a normal thing that Pookie can do. I'm not going to listen to the wisdom of the chief because I know for a fact it's going to be like hot garbage. No, no, we have rare steak at home. Burnt meat was A. Why didn't you bring on the quest? Because I don't know. I am messing up the timing. Well done. We have. Oh. We got this. Just a few more. I love the blue skies here, and this environment is so beautiful. I got the timing. I got the timing. We're good. Oh, I'm almost out of room, though. Okay, that's all the well-done meats I can make. So let's go to, let's go to the old jungle, area 9. I didn't grab any items. Oh, hello! Hi! A beautiful animal. Beautiful creature. No, I'm not gonna listen to you. It's all gonna be in Japanese, and crap, I didn't bring whetstones. I mean, not whetstones. Paintballs. I hope he stays there and doesn't just, like, take off. Oh, they gave me a lot of stuff. I didn't need to bring flash bombs. I can sell that. I can also sell that. Don't leave. No, it's leaving. Oh well. Well, nothing I can do now. No, Yangaruka got introduced in Portable 1, so it's not in this game. But subspecies were introduced. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing. Oh, there is no button to press. Okay, cool. Alright. Old Jungle Area 5. Let's go. Did I bring bug net this time? Oh, you can just gather bugs anywhere here. Firefly. This is so beautiful. On the Z grind. Hi, Veggie Elder. Yes. Insect husk passing. Special mushroom received. Okay, thank you. Where are all the cats? Are cats here? Sap plant. Okay. Now let's go and kill. Let's go kill the Enkaku. Insect husks are worth like 1 zenny. Oh. I saw a firefly somewhere in here. Am I crazy? Is that a mining spot right here? No, I'm going insane. Hello. What do you mean? I got spotted. I mean, I spotted you first. Let's make our lives easier. Okay, or not. Secret mining spot next to the log, though. Is this not work? Okay. There we go. As expected. I had my guard up. Force exhausted. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Release the sword. Holy shit, he just launches you across the whole damn map. No, 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 no. This game is scary. Yes! Let's go back to playing Try. Monster 3 is so much better. This is just chaos. Oh, I should carve this. Oh, shit. Binoculars? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Instant charge are my favorite. Alright, we're good, we're good. Yo. No, no, don't be in a corner. Don't be in a corner. Yes, yes. I broke the ear. I think it's close to death. The taste is up. What do you mean? What does that mean? Did an AI translate this game? Oh. Oh. The taste is up. Oh my goodness. No, no, let me carve this. The ass. Oh my god. Asshole. Okay, webbing. Swap with, yeah, that. There we go. This translation feels infinitely worse than plugging it in with Google. Right? The taste is up. It looks like it's like one of those ones that. Oh no! Swap with map. Where's map? Map. We're good. We're good. It's like, you know, you translate it like 1,000 times. I know. I'm gonna check out the posts. I'm gonna show it off on stream. If it's, like, fine to show off on stream. You don't accidentally have, like a dead dog in the background or something. Not that you would, but... Kaku training. Gallery. Japanese added. Yes, let's save. So can I like make... Can I make Yan Kaku? Nope. Oh, yeah, look at that. Much better defense. Oh, this one has attack? Okay. Yo, okay, yeah, this might be the play. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I might have to grind out Kaku. Torso. Do I not have one? Blue pants. Why do I have green pants but not blue pants? I got throw? Holy shit. What do I need for this? Yeah. Nice. I think blue pants are meta. Okay, what do you get me? Nice. Piscine Fang? No way. This guy, little guy, can just give me Piscine Fangs? Okay. This won't be so bad after all. Sleepy. Sleepy. So 26 of these. I don't think I need that many. Needleberry. Okay. Burnt meat, yeah. Not bad. Not bad. I'll just see... Wait, yes, S, yes. Okay, I have this stuff for that, I just need money. And then for this one, I need Velocidrome Claw. So I just need to hunt more Velocidrome. So that will probably be what I do next time I play this game. Whatever that will be. Hello. Oh. Buy a box. I can buy a book of combos. Maybe I should do that when I have more money. Alright, switching to Jake Cam. Let's see. Oh! Is there like a good pick for all of these? I mean, like a best pick? I guess this one is the best one. Folder. I like the sound of the pigs. Oh, the pig is dead on my screen, so that's cool. All right, so did it add? Where's the image? Oh, is it because it's one of those like? Oh, hold on. It's one of those JFIF pictures. So I have to take a screenshot of it. And then I have to save that as like a PNG. That's fine. Now, oh, there's where I saved it. Okay. Where did it go? I had it right there. There it is. There it is. Okay, so, yeah. Owen in the chat took a picture of all of his monsters that he built out of Lego. So as you can see here, we got Bolt Reaver. Awesome. We got Dodo Gamma. A bit... Oh, hold on. Maybe I can, like, zoom it in just a little bit. There we go. So we got Bolt Reaver, Dodo Gamma, Abyssal Lagiacrus, Royal Luderoth, Leo Velos, Gormagala, Great Macau. I love the Leo Velos. He actually painted the horn. Baroth is favorite. Brachydios and Zynoger. Oh, there's a Jaggy in the back. Oh, that's awesome. No, that's so cool. What a selection. Imagine, like, you're playing a monster title and, like this is the lineup for, like one of the, like, you know, this is some of, like, the lineup. Like, that'd be a pretty unique game if this was the lineup. That's what I really love about the monster, when people buy the Lego monsters, they put them together, because usually it's a weird selection, and it's like, what if that was like an actual game roster? It's so cool. And I just, yeah, like I miss when I used to fantasize about, you know, my own fan games. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Yes. All right. Okay. So, I want to thank you guys all for coming out. We've had a very, very long stream. It was like 6 hours. I appreciate you all. I appreciate the donations and you guys, you know, watching it, because obviously I get the ad revenue, and it means a lot to me, because, yeah, it's super helpful. It helps me, you know, work on the Lego Monster Hunter project and other projects as well. And I hope I can produce some more videos for you later. But I hope you guys have all have a good night. See you all on the flip side. So long. So long! I'll play you out with some kind of song. What song am I going to play you out on? No, not that. Yeah, we'll do. No, wait, no. I know what song to play you out. So that way you don't have to hear the pig. Yeah, here we go. That's the song. All right, have a good night, guys. So long.